There we go, that's the right overlay. Hello! Hello! Welcome, welcome. Hi, Pancake! Hi, Pancake. Hi, Lady. What the fuck is that XP thing? It's apparently a pretty new YouTube thing where if you're more active in chat, you get a crown. I don't know what it does. I have no fucking clue. Oh, let me check. Ah, wait, is that not... Ooh, do we like how the chat looks? Do we like how that looks? Ooh, I'm gonna turn the font up. I like this font a lot. It's one of my favorite fonts. I think I bought it, actually. I think this was a font I paid for. Maybe, I'm not quite sure. But I do think it needs to be quite a bit larger. No, that's too large. That's way too large. Because right now it's just difficult to look at. Ah, but there we go. I think that's quite a bit better. Let's maybe take the outline a bit up. There we go. Oh, maybe a little bit smaller. Wish I could just have a number next to the fucking font size instead of a slider. But alas, slider is all I get. Whatever, this works. Alright. A little more space on the edges. That could also be a good idea. We're doing some quick readjusting here, I suppose. Anyway, that's a good idea. You have a good idea. One good idea point. You're allowed to have the crown. There we go. I'm so sleepy, but I lurk. Good luck. Thank you. I will need it. There we go. Graphic design is my passion. Bro, I have a Canva. You don't get it, okay? I love my Canva. Okay, anyway. Let's hop into the game. For those of you who don't know, this here is Renegade Platinum. We are currently in what is called the Drayano Gauntlet Asterisk. I almost say a little asterisk because I'm not doing the proper thing. I'm doing my own version. Wherein we have to beat 4 games in a row. All made by Drayano, starting with Fire and Omega, then Sacred Gold, then Renegade Platinum. That's where we are right now. And then leading into Voltwhite to Redux. Now, there's been some discussion on the PChal Discord. PChal, by the way, the person who commissioned these ROM hacks and started the Gauntlet, and Calais is the person who created the ROM hacks, or the quality of life versions, because we have things like the mobile PC, as you can see here. Version 1.4.5 right now. So far, PChal has not made it to Voltwhite 2. The ROM is out though, but Voltwhite 2 has been proven to be not impossible, but essentially just like way too RNG in the early game to make the Gauntlet fun. So I am currently the guy that runs the Gen 5 ground gym. Isn't that Clay? Oh yeah, so it's Calais. K-A-L. That's a good joke though. If that was a joke, that's a good joke. It might have gone over my head. Because it was so... even though it was so grounded or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. But yeah, right. The early game of Voltwhite 2 is very, very reset heavy. So it may be that it will get some balance changes. Either way, I am currently of the opinion that I'm probably not going to be doing the Gauntlet proper, where I actually beat each game, and if I wipe at any point, I'll have to reset back to the first game. Just because it seems more tedious than skillful, to be honest, if the Voltwhite 2 early game is like that bad. At like, because literally you get 6 encounters for the first gym who has 6 Pokemon. Like, you don't get to team build. You just have to, like, if your encounters are bad, fuck you, reset, because he just beats you. So yeah, I don't know. Probably won't be doing the proper Gauntlet, but I still want to play through all these games because they've been really fun. Oh yeah, also we're not doing calcs. That's another like big rule that I've already gotten very used to. And this stream, the goal is beat the Elite Four. We're a pretty good way there. Last stream I ended a bit early because I wanted to go play Stardew Valley with my girlfriend. But I've gotten all my Pokemon up to the current level cap of... Well, the current level cap is 78, which is pretty high, but I want to give myself some leeway. I also didn't want to like go all the way too high. But I think 74 is like very, very reasonable. We could probably do 75 as well, to be honest, but this already gives us a massive advantage. Also, yeah, Deathbox over here, if you want to have a quick look at all the Pokemon we've lost. Most of these in the beginning were unfortunate losses, then later on a lot. Basically, starting with the Staraptor up to the like Jinx, even the Mamoswine, these were all like planned sacks. And then the Mantine we got last stream and we sacked last stream. It was a bit unfortunate, but it does kind of suck because I realized this would have been like a perfect Empoleon counter, sadly, but it's not too bad. We have, honestly, our box is kind of fucking cracked. Our box is kind of fucking insane. I'm not gonna lie. It's a, at least from my judgment, this is a pretty good box. We have a lot of missed abilities. We've got a lot of like 50-50 abilities we didn't get. We didn't get Technician on this. We didn't get What's in the building? We got Illuminate on this, for example. We didn't get Swift Swim on this. We didn't get Swift Swim on some other water type that we had that I maybe sacked. I don't know. I think this has Swift Swim. No, it's Water Revive. This is completely worthless. We didn't get Adaptability. Like, a lot of missed abilities. Also, a lot of bad natures. Both of our Flying Dragons, our Salamence and our Dragonite, they're both plus Special Attack minus Speed, both Quiet Nature. This fucker's Modest. So yeah, a lot of missed stuff there. But last stream and I feel like towards the middle endgame, our encounters got gradually better and better. We have things like Modest, Staryu now. We've got Neutral Nature, but decent Ivy Love Disc with Swift Swim, which is really good. This is almost certainly coming to the Elite Four. We've got some good shit. We've got some good shit. I think overall we have a decent chance of winning. Although I will say it could also be that we don't. The Elite Four in this game is pretty fucking rough. They have randomized teams, so it's really difficult to prepare for them. But first, let's make it there. There's a few fights up ahead that we still have to do. I believe this was the Dragon Trainer we just beat last time. Music is playing, right? Yeah, okay, music is playing. So now we've got these two guys, and then whoever the fuck this is. Like I said, I've not played Platinum, so I don't know this Victory Road at all. But it hopefully shouldn't be too big a deal. We've got like a 10 level advantage over these guys, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm not like super worried. Let's bring like Focus Sash, Drain Punch to this. Whom's does that bait out? Golem or Typhlosion? Probably Golem. Is it Golem? No, actually, would be Typhlosion, I think. So probably Typhlosion next. Using, I don't know, Focus Blast, Eruption, Thunder Punch, Earth Power. Do I have something that just like walls this? Eruption, Focus, Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch is physical. I don't know if I'm like super worried about it. Me when I don't have any fucking special tanks. Seriously though, that's like a big problem with my boxes. I have nothing that can just take special hits. It's actually kind of a problem. It's like, it's genuinely a problem. It's not good. We've got a lot of special attackers. I guess this guy, he can probably take a Thunder Punch, right? Typhlosion's attack is not like that high. We've got decent defense. I think that should work out. I can't like kill it back though. Also, goodbye Ditto. I'm not putting you in. My boy Aggron. Aggron's been incredible, dude. Aggron has been amazing for all of this shit. It's been very, very good. Very, very good to me. Me when no ghosty typees. I just want to go like fucking Sash. This guy, I guess, no, because Head Smash is like low accuracy. Fucking, I don't know, man. What I wouldn't give for a fast ground type. But alas. Vaporeon, Torkoise has Spectral Special Bulk, Vaporeon also does, but yeah, like, my Vaporeon kind of doesn't. My Vaporeon's surprisingly frail. And also, yeah, like, this thing does have Thunder Punch, so the water types are not my favorite thing to use here, but, you know. We make do, we make do. Can I just use you, actually? Give this a Sash and then, like, Surf. That should kill, right? This thing is modest. Or this thing, it's also fast. Actually, yeah, this makes more sense. This thing with Sash. No, we can almost certainly switch into anything this guy does. I could do Specs. I'll do Specs. Whomst doth that bait? Only one super effective in Fear Golem, so it will, I think... Oh no, Tangrowth actually, it'll be 100% Tangrowth. Pretty sure at least. Or no, it's offensive type matchup, so it would be Golem. So we can probably get a back-to-back kill here. I'll bring something to kill the Golem anyway, though. I'll just bring like another Sash water type that I don't mind losing, like this fucking Sniper Kingdra. But yeah, where's my Vaporeon, just so you can have a look, because I don't know how much of the Nuzlocke you've caught. It's not great, man, it's not great. It's not the most amazing. It's been decent because of Water Absorb, but it's been progressively less good over time. Power Whip, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Stun Spore. I'm feeling my own Tang here, to be honest, to counter this. Or Eggy, maybe? I think Eggy makes more sense, actually. Eggy has, like, respectable defense. It's not great, but it's something. And then for the Empoleon, I normally like bringing Vaporeon against these guys, but, like, it's been doing less and less. And this is what I mean, like, dude, if Manta was still alive, this thing counters every Empoleon, because mine is, it was Water Absorb. Learns Earthquake would have been amazing. But alas. That's not an option I have anymore. Don't have many electric types left either. I've got the Rotom, I've got the Evire, but I don't really want to have either one of those. I guess I can probably risk Rotom and Evire at this point. They're not, like, the most important anymore. Actually, Rotom Wash fucking sits on this thing, right? I think Rotom Wash just handles this. Yeah, Rotom Wash resists all of this moves. Don't want to bring Mence just to have. Actually, Slacking's always a good switch, and I can always, like... I kind of want something else to do with the Empoleon, like, just in case. Boomst could do that. Guess another actually, don't really have any other fighting types. I've got the... I'm already using the Lopunny at the start. I don't need to prepare this much, but I want to, just because I don't want to take this in a way that's, like, too risky. I can teach you Earthquake, right? That might be helpful. Yeah, I'm being very careful, okay? Because I've lost some shit to stupid mistakes here, and I don't really want that to happen more than is necessary. What moves do you have, actually? I've never used this, by the way, yet. I've not actually used Mango once. It's kind of sad. Don't I have Dragon Claw as a TM somewhere? Drain Punch, Dragon Pulse? I could have sworn I have Dragon Claw Dragon Claw, there it is. Okay, you can learn it. You don't need Aqua Jet if you have E-Speed. Have that first, there we go. With Marble Scale, I could... it's not very worth it here, it's a special thing. Let's go change Rotom for me quickly to Wash. You want to learn Hydro Pumpy? Sure. We're a Will-O-Wisp now. I do hate that you need to, like, use the... that you need to learn the move. I'm not a fan of that, but whatever. You still have Thunderbolt right now? I think you do. You do, okay. So we can unlearn that and do that. And leave from Wyrmst we are... I don't know what that goes. I don't know where this goes. I do also still need to find myself the good old... so your Sash, your Black Sludge, your Scarf. I do need to make sure my items are correct here. Sash for you, Sash... Nah, you can stay Black Sludge, actually. You are lefties, you can also be lefties, and then we can give you lefties. Yeah. That works for me. Check that everyone's got some amount of moves. Skull, Waterfall Surf... Energy Ball, Psychic. Do you have anything better? I guess Psychic probably 2 shots, actually. I don't think this learns like Sludge Bomb, does it? Again, probably preparing way too much here, but... I would rather be over than under-prepared. I have the Sludge Bomb TM, right? Sludge Bomb. Do you learn it? You do! Nice. We'll teach over Sleep Powder at this point, I don't think we get it back, but that's kind of fine. So this is for Veteran Edgar, which I think is that guy. Got a Razor Claw, not necessary anymore. Huh? Where the fuck am I? Wait, why do I need to go down there? Where is this? Where am I? Wyrmst is this? Well, let me just quickly check, actually. I want to quickly check my audio. Because I've noticed that maybe my audio is not as good as I think it is. It's pretty good, actually. That audio does seem pretty good. I'll tune it down a little bit. But, okay, I have no idea where I'm going right now. Wait, so if I need to go here, why would I need to go up there? Or down... What? Oh, is that like the exit or something? Oh, that might be it. Ah, whatever, we can do this first. Listen, I'll just fight the trainers that are red because they're red. That's my logic here. Alright. Buffed, fighting type, normal type. Lopunny should be able to just kill here. It's actually Empoleon. Well, we still have our thing active, so I could high jump kick here and just hope for... No, because we take crash damage. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of fine. I can just Drain Punch, see how much it does. Yeah, like, we can just kill this. That's literally fine. Is it Typhlosion now? Now it's Typhlosion, okay. So for Typhlosion, you're going to this thing. It's probably random move. Okay, Focus Blast is fine. Spadef Drop is not what I like to see, but maybe that's just one-shots. It does not, but Eruption is totally fine by me. Because we lowered your HP like a loser. Golem comes out. Do I want to get the back-to-back kill? I probably can. Nice. Okay, good. For a moment I was not sure. Tang comes out. Probably Earthquake. Going to you. Stun Spore, actually. That's also fine. Nice Power Whip. And you're dead. Okay, that is not... Did not need to prep as much, but I'd rather have done it than not have done it and lost something. Okay, so this fucking guy's got a Flygon, which, by the way, if you don't know, Flygon in this game is a Bug Dragon type, which means no Quad Ice weakness. Earth Power, Twister, Bug Buzz... I mean, do we just want to do, like, that thing with Sash? I think that works. Gyarados, Aqua Tail, Outrage, Ice Fang, Earthquake. Onion does take that. Alternatively, I guess I can bring Raichu along as well. Then there's a Dragonite with Dragon Rush, Twister, Fire Blast, Blizzard. Not a lot of good Ice Spammers, I will say. Not a lot of good Pokemon that can just spam Ice Beam. I guess you can do that. You've got good Ice Beams. I can give you Ice Punch. That's something I can do. Not really any stab ice types, though. And then there's an Aerodactyl with Stone Edge, Iron Head, Brave Bird, Fire Fang. Aerodactyl is quite fast. Probably faster than anything I have if it's max speed. But it does appear to me that it's completely fucking useless against an Aggron. Which I think is quite nice. Let's make sure you've got the Sash, you've got the Sash, you have got the Sash. And the rest of you all have lefties. Good, just double checking that. Get the Ice Beam TM out, wherever that may be. Wherever it may be. Where may it be? Ice Beam. You can... Wow, a lot of things can learn Ice Beam, huh? But I know that you, I think, can learn Ice Punch. Really? No, Fire and Thunder Punch, not Ice Punch. Okay. I mean, you don't really need it, because you're just here for other things. But... Do you get the... No, you get the punches through the move tutors, not the move relearners. Nope, not Mud Slap, come on. Tutor moves, Coffee Bean. There it is, Ice Punch. So for now, we'll get rid of Body Slam. And that should probably be fine already. I think we're good here. We can almost certainly beat this. It's not even Dragon Dance on the Gyarados, so I'm hopeful, question mark. Assuming we can one-shot those guys. Like, I'm hoping we can. Fire Blast, Blizzard, Twister, Dragon Rush. Maybe. Save the game quickly. Is Aggron buffed in this game? Not that I know of. I mean, it's buffed in the sense that it's one of the Pokemon, one of the only Pokemon that has access to the move... Wow, you outspeed me. Fine. Has access to the move Protect, which makes it really useful. And it's quote-unquote buffed in the sense that it is... it has access to a good Rock Stab in the move Rock Climb. Because Rock Climb is, in this game at least, a 80 base power, 85 base power rock move with 95 accuracy, so better than anything else you can find. This is random move. Can I ever get this to Earthquake? Actually, no, this is just using highest damage, right? So, might be Outrage? I don't think it would ever be Aqua Tail. It could be Aqua Tail. Do I die to a crit outrage? Quite possibly. Yeah, we'll just give it a try here. Outrage, yeah. I think we might be dead to crit, yeah. Let's just see what happens. We maybe just one-shot it. Okay, good. And last out is this guy. Probably Stone Edging or Brave Birding, either way. This is a safe switch. Get some lefties recovery. It is using Iron Head because it's the only neutral move, and we just rock climb. Nice. Okay, this one was not too challenging. Let's see what's up ahead. I don't think we can go through here yet. Yeah, we need to... We've been to Route 224. It's through a passage in the east. Oh, do we get, like, more encounters here? I thought we were done with encounters. Can we get a shortcut or anything? I want a shortcut. But I don't think we get one. What a shame. Okay, so now we have this fight coming up. We've got a few mandatory battles up ahead still. God, okay, quite a few, actually. Jesus. It's okay, though. We'll persevere. So, what do we got with Marley? Marley. A Starmie first. Psychic water type. Water psychic type. Don't have anything like super good for this. I might just do Choice Band or... it does Quick Feed, but I can't like status this without... Oh, you know what I could do? I could be a bit funny. I could do Choice Band pre-sleep. Which should work, I believe. That would be funny. I'll do that. Wait, actually, does Quick Feed work with being asleep? Pokemon Quick Feed. Because I know it's just status, but I don't know if that includes speed. Okay, it's just any status. Alright. So that should work. For the Electrode, Thunderbolt, Thunderwave, Light Screen, Explosion. Don't have many ground types that can deal with this shit, but Walnut sure can. Sceptile, Energy Balls, Dragon Pulse, Focus Blast, Endure. That is a part Dragon type, Grass Dragon, so we can just bring Ice moves. Problem is, Unburden Pitaya Berry here. Don't you have Ice Shard? You do have Ice Shard. So if I switch this in with Sash... It's not my favorite, to be honest. But if it doesn't endure, I don't actually know if I'm faster than it. Weavile's not that fast. It's pretty fast, right? Let me quickly check, because Sceptile's like, what, 130 or some shit like that? Sceptile. 120. Weavile is 125. I mean, we're 25. We're not minus speed. You should be able to do it. And if not, we'll just bring... like, something else, I guess. Focus Blast, Dragon Balls. Actually, this might even be, like, a lot safer to just bring Togekiss. Crobat, Brave Bird, Cross Poison, Hypnosis, Roost. I mean, that's a good old Aggron angle if I've ever seen one. Dude, Aggron takes care of every Crobat in the game. It's not even funny. It's like not even close. We got a not sashed Weavile for once. Crunch, Icicle, Crash. I mean, every Weavile is just Infernape food. And then we got an Arcanine who... That one is actually a bit of a problem, isn't it? I might not bring Weavile after all. It's probably just Togekiss. For the Sceptile. And I can just Encore it into Endure if it's using it. Because I don't think we die to anything this ever does. I think that's fine. I think that works out. And for Arcanine, Flare Blitz... I should also take a look at the items. Pitaya, Light Legs, Brick Belt, Bright Powder, Life Orb. Okay, that's all fine. Arcanine. Close Combat, Flare Blitz, Crunch. Good question. How do I counter this? Have you ever heard of the Legend Sinnoh gameplay tabletop game? Yes, I am a big fan of Legend Sinnoh. I've played it since it came out. I'm a big fan of the Sinnoh League add-on, the big one. I even have a bunch of house rules to make the game more fair and balanced because a lot of it is, in my opinion, kind of unbalanced. Sadly, it's difficult for me to find games or like people to play with because all the people on the server, they like playing with a shit ton of more add-ons that are not designed to work together. And that really unbalances the game if they play with like 3 different ability add-ons and, you know, trainer cards that just completely break open the game. I'm not a fan of it, but what are you gonna do? I've got some friends I sometimes play with. We currently have a game going, but it's been on pause, sadly, because that's the thing, like, you never find the time to play with that game. It's kind of upsetting, but what are you gonna do? It's just how it is. Can't we just bring you with, like, pre-status and then Marvel scale just, like, takes care of it? 2 pre-statuses this time around. We're gonna pre-sleep you. And give status. I guess poison makes the most sense. Yeah, poison makes the most sense. Because I don't think Marvel Scale makes you not take the burn attack drop or half move thing, whatever. What are good items down here? Come on. I need somebody to play with, like the base game in general. Lamau. Game is fun, the game is fun. It's just fucking impossible to find, like, to schedule things. Like, if you can find some people, I recommend it. Because I fucking love the game, but it's just... I can't remember the last time I've actually finished a campaign, man. I feel like it just never happens, so I've kind of... not given up, but, you know... Like, because a lot of the time the problem is me, that I'm, like, unable to prioritize it in a way that would be fun for everyone and let us all play together and stuff. Sash for you. Make sure you all got moves. So you've got Crunch and Sucker. Maybe I shouldn't give you... Because yeah, if you have Sucker Punch, I can just do Focus Sash. I can just do Crunch into Sucker. That works like super well, actually. We're gonna outspeed because of pre-sleep. You're there to kill the Electrode. You've got Earth Power for that. You are there to kill the Sceptile, and you have Moonblast Encore for that. You're there for the Crobat, and you exist for that, I guess. Doesn't really matter if you get statused on that thing. You've got Sash, so you can just switch in. Mach Punch kills. It's Technician, yeah. And you're there to do with the Arcanine, you have EQ. Very good. Would it be better to go... No, Mensa's still nice, but I do think this is the right call here. And if it doesn't work, then I can switch into someone else to take care of the Arcanine. Alright. Is it? It is poison. Okay, yeah. So we'll take like a poison tick here. Yes, I am Pei. That's me. Alright, so does this work? Nice. Pre-sleep with Quick Feet does in fact work. Man, I kind of wish I used that more in the run now. That could have been interesting. Almost certainly Focus Blasting me, I think. Nice job, loser. If this is Endure, can I just Encore? Energy Ball. That's also fine, because now he can't Endure. So he's not going to eat the Pitaya Berry. Very nice. Kind of just like a security there. Go into our ground type. Light Screen doesn't really matter to me. Nice Explosion. I don't really care, I'm not using any special moves here. Out comes Weavile, probably using a Low Kick if I had to guess. Icicle Crash, oh, it's probably just highest damage. There's no downside to Fake Out, and then we just match Punch. Very nice, out comes Crobat. Most likely Brave Birding. Nice one, loser. Let's set up some rocks, why not? Like, we're here forever. Nice Brave Bird. Is this guy... That's nice. It's not choiced. Okay, I was wondering why I wasn't using Venosis. Like, it doesn't really matter to me. Also, the one-turn sleep, AO. Nice. And this is almost certainly close combat, which we should take easily, because we're... Yeah, we're fucking plus... We're Marvel Scale and everything. Does E-Speed just kill here? Let me actually see. How much slower? Okay, you are way too slow. Dude, my Dragonite's so slow. Fucking minus speed. Right, I am strong. I'll help you. Okay. Yeah, my guys. Who's the next trainer I'll have to beat? Metagross. Metagross, Ludicolo, and Blaziken. Metagross is kinda walled by my man's the Drapion. So that's doable here. Ludicolo. We don't really have anything for it, huh? I guess we can bring one of our bug types here that we never use. Mr. Ariados. And I guess also just a poison type could be good. Special defensive. To be fair, it also has physical moves. Kind of a mix, huh? Can you take a Zenny? I can probably take a Zenny. I mean, it's a not good Pokemon, but... eh. But you know what can actually do this is, Eggy. Because I did just give the Sludge Bomb. And then for the Blaziken... just something generically bulky. Maybe Weezing will do. It is Speed Boost, so I'll want to use Priority to kill this. Like my many Aqua Jet users that you are seeing here. How do I kill this? Can you kill this? Your plus attack. I know you have Aqua Jet somewhere. Oh wait, it's high jump kick, so I can just protect spam. What's for this guy? I don't think we need this guy at all, actually. You know, we don't need this guy. I'd rather bring something else for the Blaziken just in case. It's like my strongest fake out user. This guy, I guess. Also, doesn't this get quick attack? I think this gets quick attack if I quickly go to move relearner. Quick attack, nice. Goodbye, high jump kick for now. Spot a Dragonite. Yeah, we used it in the last battle for the first time ever. He finally got to play the game. He finally got to be around. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, we can Leech Life or Cross Poison, doesn't really matter. Just depends. Definitely gonna be Sash though, just in case. Black Sludge for you. Lefties, lefties, and Sash. Yeah, that should work for the next battle. So that's the leftmost ace trainer. Leftmost male ace trainer. Okay. So it is right these guys. My hope is that in Gen 5 we get a Dragonite with multi-skin finally gets to shine. I don't know if Dragonite is an encounter in Volt White. We'll see. This does not have an item, so hopefully this Night Slash 2 times should kill it. Don't get the attack raise. It's a lot of damage. I'm just dead to crit here, but I don't think it's a range. Yeah. Blaziken comes out. Let's try this guy first. It's a lot of damage. Okay, speed boost. Show me the high jump kick. Nice, good crash. Can this at all hurt me? Not really, I can just waterfall. Okay, I was actually dead to crit there, I think. It better be. We'll see. Probably just energy ball for the kill here. Could also be fake out, but yeah, if it sees a kill, it goes for it. And we sludgy bomby. And 2 of those should just kill. Nice. Very good, very good. Next up. Nidoqueen, Kangaskhan, and Jinx. Nidoqueen, can we just kill this with, like, stab Psychic or something? Focus Sash this guy. I don't really want it to Sludge Bomb me and for me to then get poisoned or something. That would kind of suck ass. So that's not, like, my favorite strategy here. It should be fine. We might just one-shot it, to be honest. And Starmie's not coming to E4, I think, so... probably should be fine. Body Slam, Crunch, Outrage, Hammer Arm. We'll just bring this. It's Solid Rock. We can give it, like, an anti-Fighting Berry. Alternatively, it is Scrappy, so I can't bring a Ghost type for it. Tang, maybe? Tang's pretty bulky. Weezing's pretty bulky. I think those 2 should be able to handle it between, like, these 3. Or honestly, I just bring Lopunny, maybe. Or... actually, Fortress also kind of takes this shit on. Yeah, sorry, Weezing, you're not coming for this one. And then the Jinx is Psychic Ice Beam, Lovely Kiss, Focus Blast. Psychic Ice Beam, Focus Blast. Well, we do have some immunities here in the form of Spiritomb, so we only have to worry about Ice Beam on that guy. Jinx is pretty fast. I don't have like a first impression user because that doesn't exist yet. Do I think that Aridos can like switch in? With Scarf it might outspeed. This should be fine, right? Give you that. Go all the way down to the Scarf. You've got Sash, lefties, 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 Scarf. Should be fine. Do you have anything to kill the Kang with, actually? I don't know if you do, because you don't really get moves. I don't think spikes are, like, worth it here. You know, I think just Protect is, best we can do for Protect and, like... I guess Gyro Ball is good damage here. There's Gyro Ball. Instead of Earthquake, yeah. Then you've got Sash, Stab Psychic. I wanted to give you the Anti-Fighting Berry, actually. Which is, I think, the Chople Berry. I'm so good at Pokemon, man. I'm so smart. And you've just got good defense. Man, actually, Tangrowth has, like, equal defense to that. That's kind of crazy. And, between, like, Giga Drain, Rock Smash, whatever, we'll find a way to kill it, I think. We got a way to kill the Jinx? Probably... yeah. Actually, you don't need Scarf at all. I can just do Choice Band, Sucker Punch. No, because it might Lovely Kiss. Yeah, no. Let's just go. We got this. One Stab Psychic coming up. Can I just stay in, actually? I don't really need to switch. Nah, I'd rather get some chip damage down. Plus, this is never Hammer Arm, right? There's always Crunch. Don't drop my defense. Of course it dropped my defense. Should still be able to take a hit here. And it should outspeed me, I think. Okay. Do we just one-shot? Nice, that's good. Okay. Jinx, probably Focus Blasting if I had to guess. Show me Focus Blast. Ice Beam, okay, that's the one move I didn't want to see. Jesus Christ, Aki, you're really bad at not getting hit all the time. Okay, nice Sucker Punch, good. Heal. And onwards we go. How the fuck does this place work? Oh, that's a lot of trainers. I'm assuming those are all optionals? Or are those the two Psychics? Yeah, those are two Psychics. Dragon Trainer, Bird Trainer... Is that what they are? Topmost Black Belt. To the right of Veteran Terrell. Is that these guys? No. I think that's these guys. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Second Rice Modes. Okay, so I guess these guys are... No, they can't be... Oh wait, Surf can't... I was about to say, like... They can't be mandatory because I can just surf around them, but I guess, yeah, it would be these ones that are the next mandatory trainers. Second rightmost. So the... I don't know which one is which one. Which one is which? Who's who? Okay, I don't know. Either way, let's just lead with Drapion and bring like some other Ghost and Psychic killers, I guess. You want to finally get some action? You get to finally see some action, come on. You've like not shown up for a fight yet. It's kind of embarrassing. Bring in all my fucking dark types here. Bring a good normal type as well, why not? Not gonna do too much pre-planning here anymore. I want to get to like the end of the shit. You're pretty good to have on the team. And Scrappy Fake Out, why not? Hi Munchie, welcome, welcome. By the way, how are people like in the chat right now? I'm not... Do I like it? Oh, no, does it look good? I think it looks decent, right? Tell me it looks decent. Give me validation here, give me a little bit of validation. Let me just make it a bit smaller. There we go. So it doesn't like go over the colored area. Yeah, that's better. Hope people are enjoying it. It's fine, that's good, that's good. I feel like it's a bit difficult to read when it's like smaller, but that's kind of fine. Blizzard, whatever. I just want to go in. Like, how difficult can this be? Come on. We've got infinite sashes. Like, we're fine. We should be fine. What are your moves right now? Sucker, you've got your stuff. War Sphere. You should have... Do you get Crunch? I think you get like Night Slash or something, right? Faint. Punishment. Fling, Night Slash. There we go. So just for this fight, you'll have that one. Let's see, which one are you? You're Chimeco guy. I mean, we should just outspeed one-shot, right? Like, wow, really? Not a one-shot? That's kind of wild. Well, I mean, this doesn't have priority, so it doesn't matter. It is this fucking guy. We got Encore, Counter, Mirror Code, Destiny Bond on the other guy, by the way. I don't really have like a great way to deal with it. Except for just trying to one-shot it. I'm willing to sack Pepper to it, maybe. What is this using, by the way? Captivate, maybe? Could be Captivate. Let's just switch out. Blizzard, miss, nice. Crunch. Not a great crunch, not gonna lie. That's fine though, because now we can yawn. Wait for it to fall asleep. Okay, you did an Encore, and now we should just be good to... Yeah. All according to Keikaku. And just do all that again. Night Slash, Ice Beam, don't care. Next out is this guy, who does not have a move to hit me with, so it's fine. It's actually Iron Fist in this game, that's kind of interesting. It's Shadow Force. I mean, I've got normal types here, I can just... You know, nice Shadow Force loser. It didn't need to quick attack, but I thought it would be funny. And I can actually hit you with super effective, even though it's not a fairy type, because L plus ratio, I guess. Okay, is this a labyrinth? Okay, no, it's not. Let's just go down to these two guys. Okay, what do we got? Bunch of fighting types on the black belt. So how about we bring some flying types? I want to bring Mence. I'd rather risk this guy, to be honest. Mence is like way too fucking valuable. You can also come, why not? Where's Star? There's Starmie. Starmie can also join. And lastly... Who will the lastly be? The last to last. Maybe just something to take on the Machamp. Or at least like bait an Ice Punch from it. Actually, I don't want to bait Ice Punch from it. Why would I bait Ice Punch from it purposefully? Man, Machamps in this game are always so difficult to deal with. I really don't like them. It will be... Ah, whatever. Tang can be the answer here. Why not? It can take an Ice Punch. Right, Tang? You can take an Ice Punch. Could I just set up on the Heracross? I mean, how much is Rock Slide really gonna do to me? If I do leftovers... Yeah, and then... Sash, Sash... Sash, yeah. Teach you Fly, because Fly is actually a good move in this game. Nice. Instead of Earthquake for now. Going like pre-poisoned, I guess. Not heal, thank you. I want to actually pre-status. I guess that does mean we... Like, setup's not like the best because we can't really heal. Or I could give it Roost as well, then I don't need extreme speed. That might also be something here. Depending on how much damage we take from the guy. Where the fuck is Roost? Rest? Roost. Yeah, goodbye E-speed for now. Y'all got moves to do things and stuff with, maybe haps? You're Rockhead, Brave Bird, you are Fly, you are Psychic, you are Moonblast. Yeah, this should be fine. Judo Kanubo. Let's see how much a Dragon or how much a Rock Slide does, rather. By the way, thank you for being slower. It's very nice of you. Thank you for the fucking... Okay, dude, Dragonite, you're fucking useless. You're so bad. I swear to God, man. I've not met a Pokemon as disappointing. Like, actually unbelievable. There was this Marvel Scale active, by the way. Random move, I think. D-Knight sucks ass. My D-Knight sucks ass, yeah. There's a lot of damage. Might be dead to Ice Punch. Actually, no. Ice Punch shouldn't be, like, as much damage. Let's just see how much a Giga Drain heals me here. Wow, okay, I should be fine. Kinda crazy that close combat's still higher damage than Ice Punch. Oh, I didn't teach this. The funny move. This should always be Fake Out. It also has Sucker Punch. Kinda wanna just stay in, to be honest. But then again, like, Fake Out might be the best we get for switching here. Can you take a Sucker Punch? Probably. Here's the Fake Out. Oh, easily, dude. Easily. Alright. Not a big deal. Next up is Fortress. Gee, I wonder if we have any Charizards that we've been bringing to, like, every goddamn fight that needs a fire move. Kabutops. That actually looks like a big food for this guy. Big Tangrowth food. But just in case, I guess it has Night Slash. Let's also bring Kappa here. Kale the Kappa. Capping. And for Donphan, it's Submission Head Smash, Ice Shard, Earthquake. Maybe you. Maybe one of my water types here. And maybe another one of my water types, because why not? Who's gonna stop me? Y'all got items? You've got a Sash, lefties, Sash, lefties, lefties, Sash. Actually, we want some more lefties here, I think. That should work, right? Not putting too much thought into this now. Because the other thing is also, I can sack pretty aggressively here if I want to. I don't know my E14 yet, but I've got, like, an idea. Probably head smashing here if I had to guess. Yeah. Because it knows I'm levitate. Just protect for a turn, get some recovery. No reason not to. See how much Waterfall does from my fucking minus attack. Swampert, by the way. Can't really do anything to me, I'll just EQ. Okay, it can do stuff to me. I was mistaken. Alright. That was fine. Now, where is... Are we done? Just don't have the head. I want to see the Pokemon just a little... So we're done? We're done here? Looks like we are done here. Oh, that's a lot of fucking trainers ahead, Jesus. But I guess none of them are required? Oh, Route 224. We actually get another encounter here, I guess. Awesome. Well, let's check what we get here. I kind of thought we were done, to be honest. I didn't think we would get any more. 224. Yeah, I kind of thought this would be the last one. Wait. No, didn't we already get 224? Yeah, no, 224 is the area before the Pokemon League, right? I'm pretty sure we actually do have this area already. And it was in fact the Love Disc? Pokemon League. Was the Mantine 224? This was 223. This route is new. I could have sworn I caught something. Oh, okay, no, okay, that's 223. This is 220. Okay, okay, okay. So we do get a potential encounter here. We can either guarantee Corsola, guarantee Gastrodon, or get one of these, like, mixed guys. I mean, not gonna lie, none of these guys are, like, good. Like, none of them are E4mons. I don't think Corsola's an E4mon. Corsola's pretty buffed in this game, but I don't think enough to warrant a place on E4. With Natural Cure, maybe, but, like, still not a good typing. Way too many weaknesses. I'm kind of thinking about Gastrodon, though. We've got physical... no, right, because Storm Drain in this game fucking sucks, and it's not buffed in any other way. Yeah, I kind of don't care about these encounters, to be honest. I kind of don't give a shit. So let's just get a... what's the guy? Let's just get the funny guy, I guess. Oh shit, you actually have, like, spinnings. Let's get Corsola. Why not? That's, like, kind of funny. Everyone likes Corsola. It's not gonna do anything, but, like, I don't know. I like it. It's a cute Pokemon. Come on. Land a Pokemon, and it's another Love Disc. Imagine if we got a shiny here. That'd be funny. Because I do have shiny claws. Can I get the Corsola, dude? It's 30%. Come on. I reeled too quickly. I'm just so excited, you know? Oh my... Am I on the wrong route? No. Come on. Give. Give to me. Give to me. Just give. Give? No. Give. What the hell is happening? Yeah, old rod 30%. So, I was actually correct in that case. So, Love Disc is a guaranteed encounter. Is this worth my time? Well, now it is. Now it's worth my time because now I'm like invested. It's now it's like a challenge, me versus the one Corsola. I gotta destroy this coral reef, dude. I can't let it just like sit here. I gotta have this coral reef. You have no idea, okay? No, come on. I need this coral reef. Nature must be destroyed. You don't understand. You don't. It's important. Is the documentation just wrong? Ah, there it is! Let's go! Hey, little guy. Get in the dive ball. Oh, you didn't like the dive ball? Come on! Come on! Why didn't you like the dive ball? Come on. Dude, this song's such a banger. Every time it comes on, I'm like, ooh. Ooh, what a banger. Ooh. I still don't know where it's from, but it's probably Mystery Dungeon. Ooh. How funny would it be if I used my Master Ball here? Because I do believe this is the last encounter, right? Do we get any more encounters after this? Like, we've gotten our Pokemon League encounter already. And it, like, isn't Turnback Cave post E4? Someone help me out here. Is Turnback Cave post E4? Is this my last encounter? I want to know. Let me quickly check. Turnback Cave. This is my last encounter. Original Pokemon Giratina, Send Off Spring, can only be entered after entering the Hall of Fame. So... yeah, Route 225 I think is like above... You know what? Fuck it. Get in the ball. That looks like a great ball. Your name will be... Master... Snack. This is the ultimate snack for us. We will be crunching... You're in the death box. You're not supposed to be here, my guy. Oh, it's Hustle. Let's go. Plus speed, minus defense. Hustle. Kind of goated Ivies. I'm actually not gonna lie. That's a... I mean... Let's have a look at the Corsola quickly. I mean, you know, if we're having a look at this quickly, I mean, 35 speed, ooh, plus speed, 35 speed, ooh. Minus defense, on off defense, ooh. Ooh, we love to see it. That's funny. We're not using this. Yeah, because it's at least in this game it's like a special attacker, so it just kind of doesn't have an ability right now. Oh shit. Should be able to just ignore everyone, right? Yeah, like none of these guys are mandatory. Should be able to just... I do see that guy behind the tree. You can't fool me. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna be breeding so good now that I've got the Destiny Knot. I won't be... My Pokemon will be the ones that are breeding. I'm not breeding. Don't worry about it. You didn't hear anything. Also, for my Twitch peepers, I'm gonna just quickly run ads here, because we're just navigating through the area, so you hopefully won't be missing much. Ad time! There we go, and while those guys are... Well, those suckers are watching ads. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, that's a... Oh, that looks like a rival battle to me. Alright, so... That's what's up, I guess. Guess we are not just, doing that. We are, in fact, doing planning. We're not just running around. Buff Ace Trainer Jamie. Was the dragon guy here? I'm assuming? Yeah. Alright, so... I have chosen Chimchars. So this will be our opponent. Alright. Let's plan a bit for this. Because these fights, they are not a joke. The rival fights have screwed me over plenty of times. For the opening, I tend to do the same thing every time because I've had this Pokemon for a long time. Scarf Drapion outspeeds and one-shots. And I think also survives anything this guy does. Well, it's not Expert Belt this time, actually. It's Magic Bar, or it's Life Orb, so... We'll see. That typically can bait in Mamoswine with Earthquake. It can bait in... I guess it could also be Torterra, but I doubt it, because it's Grass type. So I think it's guaranteed Mamoswine, probably Earthquake. This no longer has Avalanche, so we don't have to worry about the fucking Avalanche AI screwing us over. I'm still mad about that, by the way. I'm still so mad about just... Which one of our Pokemon died to Avalanche AI? Who was it? I don't remember. I think it might have been Gyarados. I think it was Gyarados. Yeah, Gyarados died to... Was it Gyarados? No. Might have been Heracross. I think it was Heracross. It's Choice Band this time. So if we can just lock it into Earthquake. Or I guess what else would it be using? I mean, don't we have something that kind of like walls all of this? Like Weezing maybe? Weezing lives literally all of this. We don't resist Stone Edge, but it's not Stab. We resist Superpower. I don't know I would ever be using Stone Edge. It's always Ice Hill Crash or Earthquake. So we go into this and we can just like... Yeah, we can't really abuse that though. We can't really like do anything with that. If we go into Arrow with Sash maybe, we could set up rocks. Or if we go into... Oh, you know what else we could do? We could just go into Mence and set up. That's something we could do. Or not Mence, into Dragonite. But if it is Icefield Crash, then we're kind of screwed. And I don't know if I love that. But like, it wouldn't ever see a kill with Icefield Crash. I just kind of don't believe that. I don't think Icefield Crash has like unique AI. Let's just go with this. It's maybe a bit risky, but whatever. Okay, welcome back, Twitch. Ads should be over. There's no more navigating. We're actually just planning the rival fight. I thought there might be more trainers after this, but the answer is no. I don't know if I'm confident enough in this, to be honest. Don't I have anything else I can set up that's like levitating or flying? I don't know that I do. I guess I could do like Sword Stance on this, maybe. Let's bring you, I guess, instead of D-Knight. D-Knight can still come in later, maybe. Because I believe this at least gets like Sword Stance. And we should be fast in everything except like the Lopunny. That should work. And we can set up Stealth Rocks. That's kind of a big one. Anyway, how do we do with the Clefable? It's Moonblast and Flamethrower. Calm Mind Soft Boiled. We do got a specially tanky poison type that I think also gets haze. So that is probably a good choice here. The La Pani, how doth we deal with the lowing Pani? It's Mega Kick, High Jump Kick, Fake Out, Agility. Honestly, one of our Protect guys could be kind of nice here. Problem is that there's no... It is scrappy, yeah, so you can't resist all of its moves. I guess Fortress could be kind of nice. If it's... Because it's probably clicking High Jump Kick on Fortress, so we can just protect. And I think this should live. Like, Mega Kicks and Fake Outs and High Jump Kicks. Should be more than fine. Vaporeon. Muddy Water, Ice Beam, Water Absorb. I mean, it's kind of just a Rotom angle, right? Kind of obvious here. It's Bokanberry, but like I don't care. I don't really care. And then the Torterra, Earthquake, Stone Edge, Iron Head, Frenzy Plant. I don't know if this is one of those games where Frenzy Plant was changed. Mence would be nice here. Dragonite not so much because no Intimidate. This is Overgrow, Citrus Berry. I could try and Bug Bite its berry away. That's an option I have. Could try using like Scarf Abomasnow, I guess. That could be kind of funny. How much defense does this guy have? Wow, you're frail. Why are you frail? You're supposed to be like big and bulky. Other option would be this guy, but I don't actually think that one-shots. Because Torterra is quite bulky. Doesn't Tangrowth wall everything this guy does except maybe Iron Head? And it can't like set up on me or anything. I feel like Tangrowth kind of like sits on it. Push comes to shove, we can always like, if we can confirm Iron Head, go into Tenta and then Ice Beam. I feel like this kind of works. So you're definitely going to use Scarf to outspeed here. She, I guess, doesn't have healing items. It's a bit unique. Speaking of items, where's my Scarf? Whomst have my Scarf? Why do you have a heart scale? Give me that. Scarf. Take. Into the bag. Give to you. You should probably be Sash, yeah. And if you can't kill the Mammo, what do we do? Because the problem is if it's... I don't actually know if the arrow is a good idea either. I don't really have many other options though if I also want to set up rocks. I guess I could set up rocks on the Clefable, or just spikes or something. But can I ever bait that out? Because against... Like, if I'm using arrow, I am baiting in... I think it would be Vaporeon for neutral. Whereas Torterra is... Would Torterra even see Flying type and then know that Ground type is immune? I don't actually know. It might be Torterra. In which case, it would be Stone Edge... Gives us like a semi-free switch into Tangrowth. Not like super free though. I don't actually know if Tank can 1v1 that guy. I'm a bit uncertain because Tank doesn't get any ice moves. Another option would actually be Weezing. Also doesn't resist Stone Edge. But I think Weezing might make more sense. What's your defense? 207. That's really bulky. Yours is... similar, right? Yeah, 204. Your HP is 251. I think you have less HP, right? 190, yeah. Might still be better than what I was doing. Yeah, because I don't have like something that can resist all of this guy's moves. Don't think so, at least. And then that would bait out... I don't know, random. Maybe Lopunny. Does this work? feel like it should. I feel like we got a decent setup here. Does Tentacool get haze? I think it does. If I'm remembering. Does it not? It might be fine, I guess. It's not like the worst thing. I just need the Clefable to not like set up too many Calm Minds. Tutor... Doesn't have any tutor moves, I guess. Alright. Even though I'm pretty certain it does. Hmm. Hmm. I feel like Puffball's moveset's not good here. Is there anything else I can teach you? Lava Plume? No, that's not the one that... I'm thinking of a different one. The one that burns berries. I'm just not sure you can 1v1 it. Maybe I give you Toxic, I guess. That could be something. That way you have some leeway here. Flash Toxic. Get its accuracy down. I think that's a pretty good strat, yeah. I don't think we're gonna need Flame... Because, like... Flamethrower is super effective. Such Bomb, Stab. Let's actually get rid of Explosion here. I don't think we're gonna boom on this. I don't think that's gonna be ever worth it. Does this work? I'm gonna go up in levels, I think, a bit. Like I said, I've got pretty good leeway right now for the level cap. But we do have another rival battle ahead, so... I saw other people, by the way, that had, when they were doing this, I think they were all doing intermediate level caps. Don't know if that's the intended rule set or anything, but I'm not going to bother with it because these fights are all really difficult and I want to... You know, I like winning. I like winning my battles. The problem is, I just don't think Samara kills Mammal in one hit. And that means that we trigger Switch AI, so I just don't think this works. If we don't kill Mammal, if it's using Icicle Crash instead of what I want it to use... Also, do I care about Focus Sash on Lopunny? Not really. I don't really need to care about rocks. Because I think what I'll do here is... I won't even pre-status this. I don't even think that's, like, necessary. I will teach you Fire Punch? Is Fire Punch useful to have here? We've got Fly, Dragon Claw. I guess Waterfall would also be pretty good, huh? No, because Fire Punch lets me hit more things. Yeah, let's do Fire Punch. Remember moves. Do we need Fly? I don't think so. I think Dragon Claw, Fire Punch should be able to let us sweep. Ah, but it is pretty nice to have. We shouldn't need Roost, because ideally... Like, if the Mamoswine hits us, then we're just dead, so... Like, that's not something we should be worried about here. Would I still want to be... I don't think being Sash matters. But then again, I also don't think being Leftovers matters. Because we're gonna lose Sash the moment that Lopunny comes out anyway. So that's kind of fine. Yeah. And then our contingency plan for the Mamoswine, if it's clicking Icicle Crash, we go into Cocoa Bean, and with Protect and Gyro Ball, we hope to just take it down, I guess. That should work. I think this is a decent plan. More Dragonite usage. The first potential proper Dragonite usage. And for the first time in this fucking game, we might be clicking Dragon Dance. We might. We just might. Right. Let's hope we're ready. don't think she heals you, but I never know. Mythical Pokemon, yada yada. Something mythical, okay. Where is this in the... What? Okay, I'm ready for battle, I guess. The fucking guy better not disappoint me. The Dragonite. And knock off, because it's more damage on a Pokemon with an item. And if it does live for somewhat whatever reason, we get to remove the life orb and maybe live a hit. It is Mammal next. This should always be Earthquake. If this Ice will crash, I blame Dragonite. Nice! Now we set up. I do not think Switch AI can trigger until, like, we hit it. I'm gonna speed up through this. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we're plus 6. It can only switch if you attack it, and then if it has a Pokemon in the back with a move that, with a type that resists the move you just used and a super effective move, then it can switch in. But because we haven't hit it yet, it wasn't able to be like, oh, I have a Pokemon in the back that resists. But now we should be able to sweep this fight. I mean, we're plus 6 Dragonite. The only thing that poses a quote-unquote problem is the Lopunny with Fake Out. But besides that, I do not foresee any issues. I'm just gonna fly here. This isn't like unaware or anything. Fly is 100% accurate in this game, and 100% or 100 base power, so should kill everything here. Very good. Can we just Dragon Claw this? We can probably just Dragon Claw this. The opponent's not that physically bulky. Thank you, Dragonite, for actually showing up. Is Fly more damage or Fire Punch? Fly is 100 times 1.5 for stab, so 150. This would be 75 times 2 for super effective. I think these are exactly the same damage, right? I guess in that case, let's just go for Fire Punch for the chance to burn. Pretty sure they literally do the same damage. Finally a Dragonite sweep. All we needed was a choice band ground spammer. Alright, show me the Fake Out. It's not Fake Out. It's using agility. That's really weird. Oh, is it because he's Sash and he knows that he's Sash? So he's like, oh, I don't know how that would work. Never mind. Let me see that. We should still be faster. So... Aw, coward. It doesn't say that you have healing items. You shouldn't have any. Cringe. Whatever, this should just one-shot. Alright. Not as difficult as I thought it might be. Finally, Dragonite gets to actually, like, show up a little bit. Turns out if you can just set up to plus 6, Pokemon's pretty good, even if it's minus speed. Oh, there's some berry. Ah, god damn it. Right, who are you? Who are you? Water Absorb, Ice Beam, Shadow Ball, Acid Armor. Ah, fuck, it's got an Explosion Metagross. Probably Muddy Watering if I had to guess. Going to this, or Acid Armoring, I guess. Yeah, it's also not great. It's physical defense though, we'll just Giga Drain it. Don't really care. We have a good enough team that this should just be able to, like, go. EQ might just kill us. It also has Stone Edge. Is it... Okay, it's not Arena Trap. Sludge Bomb it. Stone Edge missed. You coward. Interesting, it thinks Earthquake is super effective. That's why it switched out there, because otherwise it would not have done that. Kind of expecting the explosion there, to be honest, but luckily we did kill. Roserade, this is probably going to be extra sensory. Sting kind of takes this on. Sort of. I mean, Cross Poison is not super effective. But I don't think we die to, like, a Shadow Ball or a Leaf Storm here. Okay. I miss battle armor, man. I miss battle armor. I know I never had battle armor, but I miss it. Sludge bomb. Okay, that was almost terrifying. But it's fine. Walk around this guy. There's some items up there potentially. This guy does not turn around, I think. Why do none of these... Where the fuck do I go? I guess I would have to fight that guy. I'm not fighting that guy. Whatever is in there, it cannot be worth it for me to go in there. There's nothing that could be worth the effort. Oh, I forgot that I had my Rotom with me. Could have actually used that the whole time as well. But I think now it's just one more rival fight against Barry, and then we're out of here. By which I mean by then we're in the actual Elite Four. Which is exciting. And scary. Oh, gotta need my Rock Climb Pokemon, yeah. Aggron in the party. You doing champion level cap? Yes. Do people normally not do that? Because like I said, I have seen people do intermediate for this part of the game, where they go like, what was it, 75, I think, at most. It's usually Lucian. Why, though? I mean, I guess because it would be too easy otherwise. Fair. I never really see that usually. Like, for the other Elite Four, I've always done champion level cap. I guess this is one of the few games where, like, the champion does have far higher level Pokemon than the E4. Far, 3. But I think some of my Pokemon are already over-leveled because they're already on, like, 76, so technically I'd already be over-leveled for a lot of them. And frankly, I'm not gonna lie, I do not want to lose this, just because I was, like, slightly under-leveled. Okay, there shouldn't be any fights here. Pokemon Lee, we've already caught a Pokemon, which is the Loftus, so... Can't catch anything there. Who cares, you're run? Exactly, yeah. I mean, I guess I just don't see the fun in going in under-leveled. Or, I guess not under-leveled, but, just differently leveled. To me, it's just like, I really don't like when opponents have higher level Pokemon than me, and this would be one of those cases where, like, I don't get increased to Cynthia's level cap once I'm in her room, right? Like, the level cap would be, like, I would be going into Cynthia under-leveled, and that is, like, the whole reason I do level caps is to not be under-leveled against trainers. Right, I'm gonna make sure to actually buy full restores. I'm not gonna forget about that. Because I don't know if we can heal inside. I know that I made that mistake in, Oh, thanks. Filling up all my TMs, I guess. Nice. We still have not gotten the U-turn TM, by the way. I want to go get that. Because I believe that said it was in Canalave. Which is not that one, that's Pastoria. Where is the U-turn TM? It said it was on the ground here somewhere. But I don't know where that would be. Unless this is another one that PChal removed. That looks suspicious. Okay, I guess that was not in fact suspicious. Big Pearl? Is it? This is suspicious. Oh wait, is it down there? Oh, it might be down there. Ah, ha, ha. U-turn? Oh. Wait, did he give me every TM? All of them? Oh wow, including Substitute. Probably also including Protect then? Does he just give you actually everything? Yeah, he gives you Protect. Oh. I am still gonna stick to the rule of Protect and Substitute only being used by Pokemon that can naturally learn it. I still think that's a cool rule, because it makes Pokemon that have those moves more unique and interesting, so I'm gonna hold off on using those TMs. I'm not gonna use those. First things first, Barry. Though I am gonna be quite frank, I fought basically this exact team like so many times by now that I just am not super worried. Maybe I should be, but I just fought it so many times, I just feel like we have the solutions already kind of pre-known. Though I did think about the fact that we could potentially steal a second choice scarf here. Let me go into my Drayano Gauntlet notes that I made. Lead with Aggron, bait CC, switch to a ghost type, thief the scarf, so we have two. That's something I could do, but I don't know if it matters, because we're probably doing rain, so we're gonna have fast Pokemon anyway. So I don't actually think we need two choice scarves. So I would probably rather lock this thing into Brave Bird. Or Double Edge. I don't want it to U-turn, so I'm actually... Let's do the Aggron lead anyway. Because we can protect to confirm what move it's using. After, like, and then it's choice, so, you know, we just... Whatever it is. Most likely going to be close combat, so we can go into a ghost type. Maybe even one that can set up on it. Like, say... Substitute Rotom with Nasty Plot, which I think it learns. Or alternatively... I don't know if we have an alternative. We don't exactly have like a treasure trove of ghost types here. Or close combat resists for that matter. Yeah. Let's just do ghost type Rotom for now, because I'm pretty sure this can do some shit. What would ghost type Rotom bait? Respawn Stone Edge, Flare Blitz, Ghost Combat, Crunch. I think it's literally just Arcanine with Crunch. That's the only Pokemon this can bait, I'm pretty sure. It's Flare Blitz, Close Combat, Wild Charge, Crunch. How do we beat the last Arcanine again? Wasn't it like Kingdra or something? I mean, Kingdra would be pretty good into this. Alternatively, do we have another like bulky water? We've got you. It would be better if we're baiting a Wild Charge, though. If we're baiting Crunch, I mean, it's... Then it's using Close Combat. Yeah, I don't know if I love that for dealing with the Arcanini. Could do Manaphy, I guess. No, you know, I kind of like Kingdra, actually. Or do I like Kingdra for this? I just don't have much else, right? Like, I don't have a lot of good resists. Arcanini, yeah, Arcanini. You see the E at the end? It's Arcanine. Arcanini. That's how you say it. 100%. I'm totally sure about it. Could be Drapion, to be honest. Drapion probably takes a lot from Flare Blitz. Dude, it sucks not having, like, good resists for this kind of shit. I miss having good ghost types. I mean, we could also just stay in, take a hit on the substitute. Let me check something quickly. Change Rotom for me. Get you back into a ghost type. So Rotom, remember moves. No, we have Confuse Ray, double. I could set up double teams. Oh my god. That would be funny. That would be really funny. But I could have sworn this gets Nasty Plot. I'm pretty sure. Might just be by TM though. Nasty Plot. Nasty. I might be wrong after all, because I don't think it gets Calm Mind. This patch is so hot, the move reminder is so nice. Yeah, the tutor moves don't fully perfectly work, but it's so nice to have. Yeah, let's check out Rotom quickly in the move section here. Base Rotom gets Trick, Snore, Swift, Mudslap, Signal Beam, Substitute, Swagger, Sleep Talk, Psycha, blah 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 blah. I could have sworn this gets a setup move. Really? I guess it gets Charge Beam. It doesn't. That's not really what I want to do though. Because then I just kill the Pokemon. It's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Dude, I could have sworn this gets Nasty Pot at least. I don't know where I remember that from. Is that like from a modern game or something? If I instead use Spiritomb as my ghost type, then I could set up Nasty Plots or Calm Minds, for that matter. And not do much with it because all my priority moves are physical. So that would be kind of cringe. Because you just kind of don't get moves. Also, you'd probably run the Staraptor out of close combats because of pressure. Maybe the strategy is not as good as I think it is. Alternatively, I could lock this into Brave Bird, not into close combat. How would I do that? What do I have that's weak to Brave Bird but not weak to U-turn? Probably like a fighting type. But then it could also be Double Edge, which is kind of fine. But the problem is if it also sees a kill with close combat, that like is a problem, which I'm pretty sure it might. And I don't think any of the Pokemon I have can like confirm it. What if I do Cocoa Bean actually? Cocoa Bean should always bait Brave Bird, right? Because it's neutral. And higher damage than close combat because of stab. That might actually be smarter, hold on. Might be cooking here, might be cooking. Oh, I also didn't select this other thing in my OBS that you don't need to know about. So don't worry about it. You don't need to worry about it. There we go. But yeah, like I can confirm Brave Bird with this, switch into Spinach. I can set up Stealth Rocks. And does Spinach perhaps learn any setup? Actually, I wouldn't want to set up with it because it just sends in like Heracross next, I guess. Or Snorlax. What would come in next, actually? Heracross is quad effective, not very effective. Snorlax is not very effective, not very effective. This would be quad effective. The regular neutral. This would be neutral, neutral. This would be super effective, neutral. I think it would be Breloom out next. I don't know if rocks really matter here, to be honest. I don't think that's like a thing I need to worry about. Come on, there has to be a way to abuse this Staraptor, right? There has to be. It's a Scarf Pokemon on the first Pokemon. Like, there has to be a way to abuse this that's, like, funny. This is minus defense. It's still pretty bulky, though. It's just got low HP. This stinks. Man, come on. There has to be a way to abuse this. Come on. I can't even set up with this because it's not simple. Or because like it just takes so much damage, rather. I've got funny setup moves and I can't use them. It's so cringe. Because none of my Pokemon that can take a hit from this thing and not worry about it are fast enough to be good at setup. I guess if I do lock it into close combat, I could do another Dragonite sweep. I could do that. Because Dragonite with Marble Scale does have decent defense. I would have to get rid of Fire Punch and I would instead have to just use Fly and Dragon Claw. Maybe not even Dragon Claw, just Fly and then like Earthquake, I think, to hit the Empoleon. And then have Roost on it. But that would work better with Salamence, because then at least I could intimidate the Staraptor. No, because I do need this to be Marvel Scale for the defense. I mean, Marvel Scale is a pretty significant boost, right? But is it enough to take a... It's neutral nature, at least. It's interesting, by the way, that this is the only one with its natures listed. I just noticed that. This is the only one with natures listed. Oh, I guess the Elite Four Mons also have natures listed. That's kind of nice, at least. Yeah, why don't the others have their natures listed? That's a bit weird. Alright. I guess this is just the one with the most testing done. Or whatever. Help me out here. Do we think... this works. Do we think Mango can go against the Staraptor? Or would I need to, like, charm it down first? Because I would need to be pre-poisoned, essentially, if I want to have Marble Scale active. Which is not, like, my favorite thing here. Because if I get crit once, then it's kind of over. Like, the run just ends. Not really, but it would be difficult to get out of the fight. But it would also nicely trivialize this fight in a way that would be quite nice. I think it might be worth it. Like, if we can just lock it into CC, and then yeah, we don't have like charm or anything here. I don't have any baton pass shenanigans that I can do. I mean, I have baton passers, but no baton pass shenanigans. Should never be able to click U-turn. Should always exactly be close combat on this. I think this might work. I think it's interesting, and we should try it. So give you Roost back so you can actually have some healing. Where was Roost again? It was like somewhere in the middle. Or no, it was somewhere far down. Somewhere far down. Never mind, I missed it? Was it all the way up? Show me the Roost. Where is it? There it is. I may be a bit blind, guys. So, teach you that. Teach you Earth Quacky, which at this point I know where it is already. No Dragon Claw. Don't really think the calc should be trusted on percentage since it gave Elderly and so build a Vika Volts. Also, hey Soul Lawrence, welcome. Don't think I've seen your name around before. Welcome to the chat. It should be fine. Or is it? I don't know if it is, man. I actually don't, because I feel like we don't go neutral. I don't think we go damage neutral against close combat. That's my problem. Like, even with the resistance, even with it not being stab, I just don't think we go damage neutral. So I think this might just be a bad idea. Because we're not boosting our defense. I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's far too risky. I think we just take our Rotom. Even if we're not setting up, we can still just put a substitute up. We can put up a nice little substitute. We can use Thunderbolt. We can use Will-O-Wisp, Mudslap or whatever. Because this just always baits out Arcanine. We can like Mudslap the Arcanine once on the first crunch. And then on the second crunch, we switch out into something that counters Arcanini. And I think that something is this thing with Scarf, maybe. I don't know if it's bulky enough. You might be fast enough, right? You're like minus fucking speed. Why are you minus speed? What's wrong with you, man? You're useless. Alright, he's not doing anything. Why are you so slow? You're like fast, I thought. I thought you're like a fast guy. You know, I just don't have any fucking dark resists. Well, I do have some /1. I could bring Lopunny as my dark resist here. Switch it in, fake out, kill with Drain Punch, maybe? I'm like decently sure we should outspeed it. Other than that, I guess Love Disc, but I really don't want to risk Love Disc here, so I'm not bringing it yet. Because the Wild Charge does exist. I think you're too slow, probably. Nah, fuck it, man. This is like the last time that you're useful anyway, because you're not coming E4, so like, I can sack most of these guys anyway. If they're not on the E4 team, like, they're all expendable now. So let's assume we can kill Arcanine with you, right? You with leftovers. Gonna take a close combat potentially, but honestly, if it's close combat, we can actually just go back into this guy. Nah, that doesn't advance the game at all. Not really. But we have the option, because Rotom does potentially outspeed. It should outspeed. Rotom's pretty fast in this game. But yeah, if it's the other guy, if it's the funny Swampert guy, then it should next be Breloom, who I don't think can click Spore if it sees a kill. But I do have kind of a funny idea here. Because I think it's Dragonite after all. Breloom's pretty fast, right? It's like 70 or 80 base speed. It's 70. And then Dragonite is like 90 or 100. Oh, it's 80. Ooh. Do you have a Stone Edge when you're slept? What are we thinking? Do we think this lives a Stone Edge when it's pre-sleeped? Actually, I can just give it a Choice Scarf. Wait, that's fine. Am I okay? What even is being okay? Who's okay? Are you okay? How are you doing? No, not poison. We want to do the funny pre-sleep. I'm so happy that Calais made the pre-sleep wake you up immediately. Like, it's always like a one-turn sleep, guaranteed. So you can just always rely on this perfectly, which is really, really nice. Okay. That would bait out the Heracra... No, it would bait out the Empoleon with Blizzard. Which, by the way, we still have 3 Pokemon left. I'm noticing that the Aggron's kind of an int. Do I have anything else that has Protect and guaranteed baits close combat? I don't think I do. Calais is the goat. I always forget to use that. I still use the calc. The sleep is really nice, yeah. It's good to remind yourself of it. Because it's also a really nice tool for, like, if you don't know if you're faster, it doesn't matter. Like, specifically for this, if I was sure that Dragonite would survive 2 hits from Breloom with Marvel Scale, but Stone Edge has actual chance to crit, so I'm not sure. It doesn't matter if I'm faster and slower, because if it hits me first, I'm still Marvel Scale, because the sleep would still be up. If I hit first, it just dies, so... You know, it's a good compromise. But yeah, I don't know if we can bait close combat or double edge guaranteed with anything else here. Because I don't think... Like, the Aggron doesn't do anything else on this fight, which is kind of a problem. Aggron takes quad damage from literally everything. And that's a bit of a problem. I don't know if I have anything else, because this probably baits Brave Bird or close combat. This, I think, always is Brave Bird. I mean, I guess it doesn't need to have Protect, right? Protect is just for me to, like, confirm it. But it would still be nice. Because it also needs to resist U-turn so that it can never just click U-turn. This might bait close combat, actually. Close combat would be neutral against this, yeah. Because against this, it's always Empoleon. Let's just plan and see where this takes us. Because there should be a Pokemon somewhere that can handle both Empoleon and the other guys. For Empoleon, I do think Tentacruel could be kind of nice. Problem is, I don't think this gets any moves that are super effective against Empoleon. Other than that, now with Grass Knot, we can no longer use Vaporeon. It's Citrus Berry. I could go Raichu, but Raichu might get frozen and shit, and that would not be very nice. Who's more specially bulky? Okay, it is this guy. I think it's probably water bottle. I don't think we take that much from Grass Knot. It's a decent amount probably, but not... It should be healable. My other alternative would be... me looking at my many ice resists. I mean, unironically, Kingdra's not too bad here. Problem is neutral Blizzard probably hits like a truck. You take too much from Grass Knot. Where are my special tanks? I want I want Chansey. I want my Chansey back. You're minus Spadef, so that's not gonna work either. I think I just have to trust in the tent. Trust in Tenta. Blech. That should bait out Snorlax. With EQ. EQ, Body Slam, Curse, Slack Off. Haze. Yeah, Haze Toxic. This guy, anyone? Haze Toxic Flash. That seems kind of funny. And then last is the Heracross. So the problem is, the Heracross has a fighting move. So we can't use anything that can bait fighting moves, because then it would die. I always use Tenta with Rest, Giga Drain, Scald for Burn, Black Slash for the Penguin. Rest is important. Why would Rest be important? Like, wouldn't Black Sludge be bad? Because I feel like I might be dead to like 4 Grass Knots, so I feel like I feel like Rest is a bit, I don't know, a bit risky to click. Then again, well, what else would the... It's not enough? It outdamages you? Yeah, but if it outdamages you, then don't use Dider. I guess if it outdamages you, but like the damage, like all in all, is still pretty low, then it might be worth it, yeah. Yeah, you might have a point, yeah. Scald is also nice because it can unfreeze you, so you don't have to worry about Blizzard Freeze. I have nothing else here that baits fighting moves, right? I don't. Would... Double Edge and Brave Bird are the same damage, right? They're both 120. Yeah, it's super risky if I use Dragonite. What would I even use against It would always be Brave Bird against Rotom, right? If I just lead with straight Rotom. Which is what I don't want. So if it is Brave Bird, what would I do? Because like nothing I have that resists Brave Bird also resists fighting. That's the whole issue we're dealing with. This kind of sucks. It's kind of stinky. I was like, how would I want to deal with the Heracross? Just like theoretically. It's Mega Horn, Close Combat, Stone Edge. I mean, honestly, Puffball also seems pretty good against that. But like, ideally, I obviously bring something else to deal with it. I do have the Dragonite still. What about Arrow, actually? Wouldn't Arrow with Fly just like... Or with Braver just kill it? We outspeed. Don't really care about Protect. And on the Staraptor, it would always, I think, be close combat? Unless it sees a kill with multiple moves, in which case it would be random. I think it might actually be Arrow. Hi, Knight. I think so. I think this kind of works. And then if it is Brave Bird, we have to get fucked, question mark? Because your defense is kind of bad. And if it sees a kill with resisted Brave Bird on this, then it definitely sees a kill with resisted Brave Bird on here, yeah. It should be fine, I think. You are... These moves, these are good moves. You have... Yeah, your pre-sleep with Fly, that's the big one to hit the Breloom, and potentially also the Heracross. With Scarf. Yeah. If I can switch in on, like, close combat or something. Actually, wait. Wait. Ah, no, because Fly... Does the AI know to click Fly, or to click Protect when you're flying? Does the AI know to do that? Because I feel like the AI probably doesn't know to do that. Actually, even if it does, that's just neutralizing everything that happens. Wait, so I could bring... It's using Stone Edge on... It should never be close combat on Puffball. So I could bring Aggron, switch Aggron in on Heracross, on what's either Stone Edge or Mega Horn, and then on the guaranteed close combat, go into Mang... It's still not a great switch for me, though. I guess what I could also do is switch between Onion and Aggron until it just dies to toxic damage. Because Protect is very likely in general, but if it's toxic, I don't think it's very likely. Like, if I just bring Aggron with Protect and Rotom can switch into close combat, Aggron can switch into Mega Horn and Stone Edge, and can then Protect. Like, he can click full restores all he wants, it's gonna die eventually to toxic. Because it's still holding a toxic orb, right? I'm not crazy about that. I don't think so. But I'd like to keep Aggron safe. I think this might be smarter. I think this is smarter, yeah. We do need to teach... the problem is if I teach Haze, then I do take a lot of damage from the body slams from Snorlax. Because then I can't flash it as much. Do I have a better way of dealing with the Snorlax, maybe? Not really, I don't think so. Wait, actually, what the fuck am I doing? Wait, Rotom full walls this. Wait, what? Rotom literally is like Levitate Ghost type. This actually can't hurt Rotom. The hell am I doing here? Hi, ND, please. Welcome, welcome. I'm literally just being an idiot here. Oh my god, dude. Okay, whatever. You're playing Rampart. It's a good game. Hope you enjoy it. In that case, I am actually bringing this. And I'm just not bringing the Weezing. Because then I can still use Arrow later for the Heracross. I can still do all of the same strategies, like literally all the same ones. But I do need to teach Rotom Toxic, I think, so it can deal with the Snorlax. Because I can't hurt it. Because then it would switch. So instead of Will-O-Wisp, because we're never using Will-O-Wisp on the Arcanine anyway. I think Mud Slap is fine for lowering the accuracy. Oh, also, ad time. I'm gonna run the ad quickly and then we're doing the battle. So just hold off those 3 minutes. And then it's Berry battle. Good thing I've got those notifications set up now that I see when Twitch will just fucking run an ad. Even though I'm in the middle of something. Twitch. Fuck you. I don't think there's really any other moves that are worth teaching this. I would still like to have Haze, like... No, because Snorlax can't hurt me. I don't need Haze, it's just... can't do anything against me. As long as this is lefties, like, it's literally fine. I kind of want to do... Maybe it would still be smart. Because the problem is, like, if Rotom dies here, I'm completely screwed, right? Like, I'm just fully fucked. So I don't really want to risk the Protect Close Combat... Or the like, it being Brave Bird or whatever thing. Because it would be nice to have the... it would be nice to have... No, this is smarter, I think. I'm pretty sure this is smarter. Let's do this. I'm pretty sure this works. This should almost certainly work. Get everyone up to the actual level cap, which I'm going to be using, which is 78. I'm not doing intermediate level caps, don't worry about that. I'm doing champion level cap. So we will have a pretty decent number advantage here, so it should make the fight pretty fucking easily doable. Not the most worried. Plus, the only Pokemon here that I, like, am worried about dying would be Aggron, and even then I don't know if Aggron's ready to come into the E4. I don't know if I have space in the team for it, mainly just, like, I want a good defensive steel type, but I don't know if it would actually come. You know, I don't know if it would actually join in. Lefties, lefties, lefties. You need the Scarf to outspeed the Breloom. You need the Black Sludge to deal with the... What the fuck is your point again? Oh yeah, you also wanted Rest. Right. Rest. Rest was somewhere above Roost. But I don't... There was Roost, so now we can have Rest. Because we're not going to need Gleam for any of this shit. Nothing here is weak to Gleam except for the Breloom, who I can also just hit with Sludge Bomb, if it comes down to that. Yeah. We've got good Spadef, we're plus Spadef. We've got 7 Spadef Ivy, which is not great, but, you know. I feel like between Scald and Giga Drain, we should be able to do this. As long as our stats don't get dropped. If you don't get, like, Flash Cannon, Spadef dropped, that would suck a lot. Okay. I think this is good. Let's wait for Twitch to return. Put on the in-game music. Just got badge 2. Nice. Okay, welcome back, Twitch. Congrats on your badge 2. I think we're as prepared as we'll get. Ivy's our mortal enemy. Sorry, buddy. You will not be entering the Hall of Fame today. I'm here to kill your team for one final time. Protect to confirm that this is close combat. Very good. Go into Onion. We're immune. We substitute. Set up our little sub. We Toxic. Doesn't really matter, but gives me a little bit more leftovers recovery so that I'm a bit more full HP, which might matter at some point. You never know. And I don't think this can switch out at this point, unless it's switching into Empoleon, which I would be like okay with here. I could have tricked the Switch AI maybe. Oh no, because it doesn't have super effective move, it's never switching Empoleon. Never mind. Right. Next should be Arcanine. Only Pokemon with super effective move. Very good. We're gonna risk a Mud Slap here, I would say. Get that accuracy drop. Might come in handy. Maybe our sub will even stay up this turn. It's Flare Blitz. Interesting. It's not Crunch. That's kind of fine by me, to be honest, because we actually resist Flare Blitz, but we don't just Crunch on Cranberry. So let's switch out. Is my team good? Staraptor, Empoleon, Torterra, Espeon, Infernape, Snorlax. A bit generic, but that's not a bad thing. Generic Pokemon tend to be pretty powerful. I mean, the way I would say is if you're like if you're playing the game, then that's fine, but if you're nuzlocking the game, you do need to kind of like prepare for each fight individually. But yeah, if you're just like playing it, then that's a good team. Use your favorites. I'm like decently confident that we live ahead. It's just Earthquake, it's higher damage. Come on. Cranberry! Nice! I think we were actually dead to crit there, that was a bit risky. But with the -1 defense, like this is 100% dead. Might be worth to protect here on the Breloom just for a turn. Just again for some like that little bit of extra recovery. No, because I should switch now. Because... well... I kind of want this to Spore, no? I don't want this to click Bullet Seed, because I feel like right now it sees a kill with Bullet Seed. Okay, yeah. So the issue with Bullet Seed is that Bullet Seed only is used if it sees a kill. Or sorry, the AI only sees the first roll of Bullet Seed, so only the like 25 base power move. But we're still low enough to where that plus Technician kills. I kind of wanted to see Spore here, so that Mango could get a free switch, but looks like we're not getting that. Yeah. Okay, I know, we're... With Marvel Scale, this is a non-issue. Okay, now the issue, however, is... never mind, no, we went Scarf. So, we're Scarf, we outspeed, we wake up, and Fly guaranteed kills this because it's a fucking Breloom. It's not exactly known for being bulky or resisting flying type. I swear to God, Dragonite, if you hadn't killed this with Fly, I would have sacked you on purpose, even if it wasn't optimal. This is 100% gonna be Ice Beam. Blizzard, I mean. Hope for no freeze. It's not the worst if it's a freeze, but we don't want to see it. Just because then we have to click Scald. Okay, that's totally reasonable. I think Scald is less damage than Giga Drain, technically, because it's resisted. But the chance to burn is worth it. Just doing a regular playthrough with infinite full restores and infinite rare candies. I mean, if you're doing that, you can just play the quality of life version that I'm playing. That gives you the like mobile PC, mobile heal. That's pretty worth it. I can see what you mean, by the way, Monchi, about me not... that it like outdamages me. Like, we're both doing fucking nothing, but it is doing more fucking nothing to me than I am to it. Let's actually see how much a Giga Drain does. Show me the Giga Drain. That's pretty reasonable, actually. There's the Citrus Berry. I mean, I feel like with Giga Drain... No, we go damage neutral on this, do we? Yeah. Or no, so we go damage positive, actually. I mean, I guess that's because we're plus Spadef nature. So, we're a bit more bulky. Yeah, no, we go damage positive here with Giga Drain. That's kind of nice. Because I don't really think it's worth it to use Scald here to burn it if it's just going to full restore anyway. Yeah, once the full restore is gone, then we'll click Scald. Because then we're not wasting the burn if we get it. Probably heal turn now. Don't like seeing that because that can be a Spadef drop, I think. Okay. I guess because it's out of, because it's out of moves. Did I give you a sash? I didn't. I should have given you a sash. I'm not like 100% certain this is a heal turn, but it should be. I can't risk Rotom dying here. Might have to go into Mango. Just to reset the Spadef. And then just switch back on the Blizzard. That's fine, that's fine. If he's not doing anything, I could just EQ here, actually. Because that might just two-shot, even if it's a heal turn now. I think that's actually ideal. Yeah. Because I definitely outspeed even without Scarf, and I can just take the kill here. That does mess up the baiting order a little bit, because I think now it's Heracross. But that's not a huge issue. Yeah. Now it's Heracross. It's not a big deal, because this is now either Protect or Close Combat. Or, sorry, it's never Close Combat. It's Protect or Stone Edge, so we just go into this. Like, easy pivot. There's a Toxic Orb. This might be a bit of a stall battle now, because now we're gonna click Protect. Yeah, there's the CC. There's the first tick of Toxic. Now we go into Onion on the guaranteed Close Combat. And on what is now, I believe, going to be Stone Edge guaranteed. Could also be... No, it should always be Stone Edge. I don't think this is ever Mega Horn. We go back into this. Even if it's Mega Horn, we still quad resist either way. Nice. And then we Protect again, go to full HP, and we just do this until the Toxic takes it out. Like I said, it's probably full restoring somewhere in the middle of it, but... Like, for every 3 Toxic ticks, we only use 1 Protect power point. Like, it's so fine. I don't want to say it's free, but it's, like, so fine. Very reasonable. I'm glad I realized that, just how much Onion does in this fight, to be honest. It's kind of nice. It's not a heal turn. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Does he just not like using his full restores? I mean, whatever. Whatever works for you, buddy. Last is the Snorlax. This should be guaranteed Earthquake or Curse. Either way, this literally cannot touch my Rotom. We're gonna click a little cheeky Toxic, which this is probably going to be full healing. And we don't care. Like, we're just gonna be sitting here. I might actually speed through this now, because we, like, guaranteed win. Yeah, I'm gonna just speed through it, because, like, this is just gonna take a while. Get the accuracy down, because why not? Yeah, it's just gonna be setting up here. And then it's gonna be full restore at some point. So that even the little bit of like, we need to do all of this over and over again. For the Toxic to, like, stack up. Ah, come on. Come on. Oh, actually, it might be... Nah, stack up. Never mind. Now it's probably full restore. Never mind, it's not full restore. Okay. I think Toxic Tick heals now, or kills now. Nice. I guess he just doesn't like using his healing items. I mean, that's fine by me. Works for me. All right. That was not too difficult. Very doable. So now it's Elite Four time. And for those of you who don't know how it works, I've not actually seen someone do the Elite Four in full. I wanted to watch Drew's stream, DRXX, but I realized that getting info on this is a bit difficult because, like, he's unlikely to get the same Elite Four members as I am. So TLDR, every Elite Four member has 4 possible teams. It is completely random which one they have. And because a lot of them also start with the same Pokemon, you often don't know which one you're facing. So, well, for these ones, they're all different. For here, for example, we have 2 different Ninetales. We don't know which one it is until we, like, see it die and what comes out next. Here we have 2 Tyranitar's, 2 Hippowdons. Here we have... Okay, these ones are all unique. But yeah, we're kind of just gonna have to build, like, a good team here. Like, just a generic, good fucking team. That's our only prerogative. Whatever we build here has to be able to hold up to basically everything. So let me quickly take all these items off, just so that my box is nice and clean. I do have a general idea of what I want to bring here. But quite frankly, I'm not going to sit here and analyze each Elite Four member team and be like, okay, do I have a counter for this? You know, do I have something that takes this? I need to just build a very aggressive, good team. Because I know for a fact if I build a team that, like, tries to have answers for everything, like defensive switch-ins and pivots and 8 ways to, like, PP stall, I'm going to make a mistake somewhere. I'm going to not pay attention to some move that something has, some coverage shit, and it's not going to work. So, yeah. What kind of team are we going to be using? I've alluded to it a few times. We are almost certainly going to be building Rain. I've actually not used Rain much at all this run, even though I have a second Rain setter. I've just never really seen the benefit of it, I guess, because I don't have a lot of, like, good Rain abusers. But let me just quickly put all the Rain Pokemon that I did get and put Ditto in the Death Box. Because I think... No, he doesn't deserve it. He didn't do anything wrong. You can stay over in box 3 for now. I just need a clean look. Okay, let me put all of my Pokemon that I would consider Rain abusers down here. Then we obviously got our Rain setters. Manaphy I would count as a Rain abuser. Ellie sets the Rain. Didn't I get something with Swift Swim whose name was not Relicanth? I'm not even going to consider Relicanth slightly for this. I think it was just the Love Disc, yeah, never mind. Yeah, no. Oh wait, yeah, Lumineon. So, we're gonna go left to right, good to bad. There we go. Actually, I wouldn't even really consider Masquerain a Rain Abuser. It's just a good Pokemon. So you're just going to be up here for now. But yeah, I think one Weather Setter is all we can afford. So out of these two, I think it's almost certainly going to be Pelly. Pelly is minus special attack, sadly, with not the best IVs. So it's not great, but it's a flying type. It's got decent bulk just naturally. Stab Hurricane's still going to do decent damage, you know. The other option would be Politoed with neutral nature and pretty good IVs, but frankly, worse base stats and far more utility, which is nice, but this also has Protect, Tailwind. It's just really good. We can give it U-turn. I think almost certainly this will be like the core of our team. I used Rally yesterday, went pretty well, but besides my New York type, only Swiftmon, it wasn't great. Well, here's the problem with my Relicanth. Also, hi D-Dan, I think you're also new. I don't think I've seen your name in the chat before. Thank you for the follow, actually. I don't have notifications for that setup, but I will set those up soon. Got a bit of a surprise planned for next week. Hopefully a bit of an overhaul for everything. But yeah, my Rally is, as you can see, modest. 14 attack. It's 133 attack at level 74. I am not using this Relicanth. Fuck that. What am I going to use? 80 accuracy head smash with a fucking scope lens because it's still going to be slow or something? No. Fuck that guy. He's not coming. We do, however, have two Swift Swimmers here. Number one, this relatively mediocre Loftisc, but it is Swift Swim and neutral nature. And Loftisc is really good. It gives us a fairy type. Charm, we can do some shit with that. And the other one is this Luminion that I caught, which is plus Spadef. It's actually, it's pretty bulky. Plus Spadef, Swift Swim. Sadly, one special attack, but it's kind of fine. I do think this might be good. And then the other one I was thinking about, I don't think we'll bring Ludicolo. It's a good typing, but like, man, this thing's got like horrendous IVs and it's Rain Dish. It could be nice, but I feel like it just doesn't have the stats. The other one I was thinking about was Hydration Manaphy. It is plus speed, minus special attack, sadly, but like, it's good. It's really good. It's really good. I've not used it much this run, but it's just good. You know, 100 base stats across the board is really nice. Tail Glow in this game is basically just Nasty Blood. It's only 2 stages. But like, still, we can set up to +6 with this and potentially sweep some slower teams. Pure Water is also really good typing. Hydration means we don't have to worry about status problems. We can just keep lefties. I just don't know if it's enough, right? The problem is that I think this is a bit too slow. And I feel like it could just get one shot by a crit or something. And I don't think it gets like any speed increasing moves or anything. Let me quickly check Manaphy here. If it gets like Agility and Calm Mind, then like maybe Ancient Power. We're going to be Ancient Power sweeping actually. It gets, I mean, Protect TM doesn't matter, so I can try to roll double team. It doesn't even get Calm Mind. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So you'd be stuck with Tail Glow. Which isn't bad, but you know. As good as it is, I just feel like we have better defensive options. You know what I mean? And I don't want to rely too heavily on the rain. I don't even know if I want to bring both. Like, we have a good Luminion, but I don't know if it's good enough. Show me Luminion. Bounce, U-turn, Whirlpool, Aqua with Tail Servant, Captivate. Like, this just doesn't get shit for moves. Like, I'm sorry, it just doesn't. It's a terrible fucking moveset. No setup moves, no Calm Mind, no nothing. I don't know that it would be worth it to bring this. Egg from Cynthia, it's always Togekiss. That's a good egg. Because I want to just have a good core, right? But I also need to have good defensive mons. I've got full restores, PP healing. Don't I have like Lepa berries or something? Got 5. Okay, it's actually not a lot. Got some. I did buy full restores though, but like, yeah, there we go. Bought 100 full restores. Is there a place you can buy PP ups or like Lepa berries? Is there a place for that? Because that might be importante. Or at least ethers, maybe. To the right. Oh, you can buy max ethers? Max potions. Max repulse. Yeah, I didn't see ethers here. And this is just Pokeballs. I don't know if you can buy them. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I just don't think Luminion's worth it. I think we're just gonna stick with one Swift Swimmer. Bit of a thin rain team, but you know, it'll have to do. I think Mence is almost certainly coming. Flying Dragon's a good typing. I know mine's slow, but this thing with Intimidate is really good. It can switch into a lot of things. Intimidate makes it bulkier on the physical side than you think it is. Fly is good on this. Dragon Claw is good on this. It has naturally Protect, so we can scout for moves. I think that's gonna be a good idea. Let me actually have a look at some of these teams here. We have a flying type for this now, though obviously a lot of these guys are pretty dangerous, so we'd need to have like... We'd need to lock the Heracross into like a specific move to safely use against like stuff against it. I do think Aggron is worth bringing. I know it's a strange typing, but if we have something that resists fighting and something that is immune to ground, which we do, we have two things that are immune to ground. If we can get a good fighting resist, like a really good fighting resist on the team, that is not just this guy, something that can also deal with the fighting types if they have like Stone Edge. I think that this is absolutely a worthwhile bring. Who would that be? How do we deal with her, by the way? I mean, a lot of it will just be like Love Disc sweeps, right? Give this thing like Scarf or Specs. Give this thing Specs or Scarf as well. Actually, this thing should always be Specs or Life Orb, I guess. Because this does have an interesting moveset. I didn't look at all of it yet, but yeah. I feel like Infernape might be good. My Infernape is not that good. But Infernape in general would be a good idea. How do we deal with all the fire types? I mean, it's pretty easy, I guess. A lot of them do have Thunderbolt, though. Like, I'm just worried that if Love Disc... Because Love Disc has 95 attack or special attack in this game. It's high, but it's not that high. So without Specs, I just don't know if it actually does that much. The Drifblim I also have nothing for. Maybe I should bring Manaphy. Because Manaphy gives me like a generic bulky Pokemon, then I can bring one of my very, very few special tanks maybe. I also have no way of dealing with Lucian's whole fucking bullshit team. Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, Earthquake. Maybe... I don't know. Drapion seems okay. Spiritomb seems like kind of an end here, to be honest, because Spiritomb has shown that it's not actually that bulky. I don't think Weavile is that good here. My Weavile's kind of bad. And then for her, let's just kind of plan backwards for a moment, actually. On all of her shit, you know, this thing obviously... I was gonna say Ice Beam, but like... We can be risky against her anyway. But like, we've got fairy moves. We've got... She does kind of like the rain, though. It's a lot of fighting moves, so I don't think Aggron's actually that useful here. We'd need a special tank for this, but Togekiss is weak to Sludge Bomb. So that's not great. To be fair, a lot of her first mons we can kind of set up on. As long as it's not Spiritomb first, we can kind of just sit there. As long as we don't click U-turn. I do think Manaphy might be worth it. A lot of these Pokemon are not that fast. And like I said, we're plus speed. We can see the natures of these guys. It might be worth it. Yeah, Manaphy, you're coming. This does give me the issue of... I don't have, like, just a good, fast, like, naturally just fast Pokemon. I guess Love Disc, technically, but... Like, I want some with priority, some with ideally Fake Out, other priority moves, maybe. Which I guess my options would be... Lopunny... and Infernape. So these two guys. Was worth it with calcs without it's too much of a gamble. Yeah, exactly. Especially because my Weavile is plus special attack minus Spadef. Doesn't have the greatest of IVs. And it's actually pretty good IVs. But yeah, it's pressure, it's not technician. Like without technician it just feels slightly not worth it enough, I guess. Just because I feel like Ice Shard would never get the kills. And it's just a bit risky, I don't know. I'm also... Don't take it then. Yeah, it was kind of my... Like, I don't think I've brought Weavile to a fight this run, because it's just so frail. And I feel like it just never does quite enough. I don't think we can bring Masquerain, man. As sad as it is, because I've got this fucking insane, timid, max speed, max special attack, almost max HP Masquerain. I don't think it's actually worth bringing, because there's just too many water types, right? Then again, having a bug type might be nice. Like, this could... wall the Lucario, for example. This could wall maybe even the Spiritomb. Hell, this could potentially wall the Milotic. Glaceon, because it's water bug in this game, not bug flying. This can do some work on Lucian, definitely. Like, just a good Specs Bug Buzz spammer, you know? Good Spadef. I don't know. I do have these three guys, right? My three Fake Out users. We got plus special attack, minus defense Lopunny with okay enough IVs. And Scrappy, which would be nice against specifically Spiritomb. Because Spiritomb is psychic. At least some of them do. Okay. So we can kill some of the Spiritombs with this. This is also probably good against... Wait, is... Oh, wait, Lucian's... Never mind. I thought Lucian had more ghost types. In that case, it's probably not gonna be Lopunny. We have minus special attack, but plus speed Infernape with terrible speed Ivy, sadly. And not Iron Fist. Which is why I'm, like, kind of iffy on this. Because its Mach Punches don't actually do that much damage. And I just don't see Fire being that good here. Like, it's literally just good against Aeron, and I feel like Aeron is kind of the least of our problems. Especially because we're gonna have the rain up, so... I don't know. And then we have Raichu, who has been really, really good for us. Raichu's been amazing for us. Despite our Raichu being, like... Yeah, minus defense, and not having, like, the greatest of IVs, he's been just so useful. Just Encore Fake Out, Thunderbolt, like, strong Thunderbolt. It's naturally really fast, like 115 base speed. But what would Raichu do here, beyond just, like, be a Fake Out switch in? Because Thunderbolt doesn't really hit much. If anything, there's a bit too many ground types here. Raichu was, like, instrumental this run. Like, whenever it showed up was really good, but I just don't think this is the one. Which means maybe just no Fake Out user, honestly. We've got 3 Protect Mons, 3 Water types here, 1 Mono Water type. How many of these fights can I sweep with Mens if I just set up Dragon Dance? There's probably a decent amount of them. I don't think Evire is worth it, because again, Electric type doesn't really hit anything. What am I missing type-wise? I've got Flying types for this, I've got Water types for this. I've got Water types for this, especially because the rain's gonna be gone. I don't have anything against Lucian, in terms of, like, stab, for just hitting his whole team. And Cynthia's not a type trainer, so that doesn't matter. God, if it's the Ampharos team, by the way, that's so bad, because I don't know how we really take care of the Ampharos here. It's like, the Ampharos is actually a big issue. I guess it would have to somehow be... Yeah, Salamence would have to kind of take it out somehow. Like, outspeed, hit with Dragon Claw or something. Maybe Love Disc could also do it if we're not switching into a Thunderbolt. We also don't have an electric immunity right now. That's kind of an issue, actually. All of our team is neutral to electric. To be fair, in that case, Evire might be kind of good. Because motor drive. I don't think we get to change the Rotom form in the E4. So I don't want to commit to Rotom Fan necessarily. I think Rotom Ghost would be better. Rotom Ghost could still handle electric types generally. Yeah, no tutor moves, nothing. I'm aware of that, but yeah. So I think right now it's between Rotom for having a Ghost type, Evire for an electric immunity. Because I don't really have any ground types that are like that great. This would give me too much water types. And like another physically bulky mon. I'm also lacking a good special tank, because you're also physical, right? Yeah. Right now Manaphy's my best special tank. So I think it is actually Rotom. But is it worth it to put it into any kind of form? Yeah. I don't know what Rotom form would be the best here. Because Ghost does give me some very important immunities, because I can still do shit like set up, like bait close combats into this on-choice Pokemon, because there's a decent amount here that I'm seeing. And switch into Rotom, kind of set up. Maybe burn it, and then go into Manaphy once it's burned to like, I don't know, do something. Go into Love Disc or Pelipper when they're burned. I feel like Pelly's such a dead team slot, man. But we need a weather setter just to cancel out their weathers. Other than that, for electric resists, we've got some grass types, I guess. Though I don't really love that. We've got 3 ground types. And that's kind of it. Is it Evire or is it Rotom? I think it's Rotom. Rotom gives me a lot of utility. What are we thinking? What do we think about this Elite Four team? I feel like this can take on a decent amount of stuff here. I think this is good. Let me quickly check some moves here. Ooh, what emote is that? Drayano Note. That's cute. I'm assuming that's from Drayano's emotes that I totally know. I totally know how those look and work. Okay, so remember moves. Are there any moves that are exclusive here that I'd want you to have? Not really. I can teach Roost via TM. I need to keep Protect. So yeah, Protect and Tailwind I need to keep. I have a TM for Hurricane and Scald, so I can always unlearn those. Your moveset I completely skipped over when I was leveling you up, so let's actually give you a proper moveset now. Charm is interesting, that's definitely interesting. You obviously want to have Draining Kiss, that's 100% something you want. What else? Hydro Pump, Bounce, Aqua Ring, Moonblast, Takedown, Sweet Kiss, Attract. Interesting. Captivate. Moonblast is obviously also nice. I don't hate Charm here. We're not gonna need Agility. And then you should just have Surf, not Scald. Just highest damage possible. Honestly, this might not be bad with a... whatchamacallit. Oh, Moonblast is actually more damage than Surf. Interesting. This might not be bad with a Sash, I think. But then I guess Charm's kind of worthless. Does this get any setup moves? Show me Love Disc. It gets Gleam. That's not very important to me. Does not get Calm Mind. Yeah, no setup moves to be seen here. Dive, Icy Wind, Snore, Swift, Bounce. Ice Beam might be an important one, but we're gonna keep that one in the back. So yeah, if we can... I just don't think this is tanky enough to do like charm shenanigans, I guess. It might be, but it's feels kind of iffy. I'll keep it on there for now, because I can't relearn it otherwise, but yeah. I can always unteach Surf. That's my move that I can like unlearn here. Next we got the Rockhead Aggron. I kind of think this moveset's fine. Though I should actually give this Iron Head, because we can always... Would I ever need to click Iron Head? Ever. Maybe on Mamoswine, but I would never have this in on Mamoswine. What would I bring this against, actually? What am I ever bringing this against? Hold on. I'm kind of second-guessing the Aggron. Because I feel like everything here has something to hit Aggron for super effective. Like, literally everything. Everything's got Focus Blast, everything's got a fighting move, everything's got Earthquake. Aura Sphere, Earthquake, Close Combat, High Jump Kick. I don't think... Like, I thought a Steel type might be nice here, but I just feel like Aggron's not that good. Rhyperior might also be nice, but it's kind of a similar issue, right? It's a good pivot, that's true. It's also a Protect Pokemon, but I have 2 Protect mons in the party already. Like, it does need to do stuff, right? It does need to be able to, like, kill something at some point. But, like, this shit's all special attackers, and all the physical attackers have ways to hit Aggron that are quad effective. If it was just one-time effective, like, you know? I do have Solid Rock. It's decent. Decent IVs. 209, 274. This is 273, 202. Okay, so less HP, more defense. It's so awkward, man. Because, like, even here, everything has a fucking way to hit me. Everything does. I don't think this is ever staying in on anything. It would be just for pivoting. At which point, like, I feel like I could have better Pokemon for that. But it's also literally my only Steel type. Physical tank. Semi-physical tank because of Intimidate. But that's like my full-on, like, can switch into anything physical tank. What do we think about slacking here? Like, unironically. It's got okay defense. Pretty good defense. Decently fast. Good attack, good HP. I'm gonna teach this body slam. We'd have an Encore user. Yawn Slacker. Like, this is also a great pivot. A lot of things here got, like... That's all special attackers, dude. Maybe it's actually Togekiss. Because it's literally my only fucking special tank. Gives me another Fairy type. I've got a bunch of Steel resist because I've got Water types. Prepping for Euphoria. I just don't think Aggron is it. I think I've got way more things here. Where Togekiss is good. Togekiss is amazing. I've also got a good Togekiss, right? Like, it's max speed basic, or it's not max speed, but it's really good speed. It does like no damage though. But it's good speed, good HP. Like, this is a good pivot. I've got Wish Encore on this, I can pivot well with it. But like, a lot of my... Like, I'm just having a look here. What is this ever staying in on? Like, staying in. Not just for pivoting. Scizor? It can pivot in on Drapion and then force it to click EQ. That's actually not worthless. That's not worthless. I guess technically on Mega versions of Scyther I can pivot into. Literally none of this would ever see Aggron except for pivoting. But like, we literally have 3 Pokemon that can switch into EQ, right? We have 3 Pokemon that are like levitating or flying. We have 3 fighting resists, 1 fighting immunity. Maybe it is worth it to just have this for pivoting and for setting up rocks. Like, that might literally just make it worth it. After PP stalling Earthquakes. That is also something I could do. Because, like, if Aggron has leftovers, I can easily PP stall some shit. I actually think it's fine. You know what? I'm convincing myself here. I think even if this is never staying in, like literally never, it can maybe stay in on Driftbloom, doesn't super matter. It can definitely stay in on versions of Arcanine. Actually on all of these Arcanines, yeah, we can stay in. Especially if we have Rain active, because then we don't have to worry about the neutral fire damage. On some mons here it can stay in, like Bronzong, like some versions of Metagross maybe. No, they all have Earthquake. And here it's like Staraptor if it's Scarfed. We can bait Garchomp to use certain moves at least. Lopunny to use certain moves. It can probably wall the Clefable. I think I do teach it Iron Head though. Because like if it's never clicking anything, then it can just stay in the back and then have Iron Head for later. Or do I want to use Metal Burst? That's like unironically a play that I have, is Metal Bursting. I don't think it's a good one though. I think I'd rather have the consistent damage. Because I would need to sash this to make that worth it. Everyone has 4 teams. That's why planning for this is so fucking hard. It's 4 teams, they're picked at random, so I just need to build like a good fucking team. I've got no like fine control here. Scald, Ice Beam, Psychic, Tail Glow. So everything except Tail Glow I can teach via TM. Let's see if there's any moves that you learn via level up that I would really need to have here. Acid Armor could be interesting. Acid Armor could definitely be interesting. I also am not opposed to Dive here for more leftovers recovery. This doesn't get Spadef raising, I think. I don't think Charm is worth it. Switch chatting with the foe. I don't think that's worth it unless my opponent's buffing and I'm like sashed, and even then. Am I ever using any of these moves? Counterpoint, am I ever clicking Psychic? Potentially I am, actually. Psychic might get clicked. Though for the most part it's just going to be Scald. I really don't hate Dive here, I'm not going to lie. It's more leftovers recovery. Also, I kind of don't hate Aqua Ring. This plus lefties. We're pretty bulky. Is that worth it? I feel like it might be. No, that's Whirlpool. Remember... I think Aqua Ring might be worth it, yeah. We can always reteach Psychic if we need it. I think just Scald and Ice Beam is a good combination for now. Now for Salamence. Right now it's Dragon Claw, Lifelink for Protect. We cannot unlearn Protect because it can never learn that again once we're in there. We do want Dragon Dance to sweep with this. I think double stab on this is fine. We can always reteach Dragon Claw, we can always reteach Fly. We can give this like Earthquake, potentially. Because I don't think we ever need Dragon Claw, to be honest. I feel like Fly is almost always going to be far better. Let's just give it Earthquake right away, to be honest. I don't ever see us using the neutral move here. Except for on Garchomp, if we can set up on Chomp. That might be the only one. And then for Onion, right now it's Toxic, Mud Slap, Thunderbolt, Protect. Mud Slap is good and funny. I think you only want for Garchomp and Charizard. That's true. The Zard. I know this says Drought. I think this is a mistake, right? I'm pretty sure this is Levitate, because I don't think this gets Drought in the game. It's... Yeah, this is Levitate. I also think that this is not Arena Trap. Never mind, was that fixed? I remember Drew saying that these are not Arena Trap, they're Sandvale, so these are correct, actually. Okay, okay, good. Good. Dude, I'm so nervous. I'm so, like, trying to plan this well. Good look at HZLA calc for Charizard. I mean, it doesn't have Drought in this game, so I don't know. Like, Drought just is a mistake there. It's just not written correctly. Yeah. For the Rotom, I can reteach Shadow Ball for Lucian. I can do that. I think we want Will-O-Wisp over Toxic. We definitely want to keep Substitute. Trick could be very interesting. We could definitely do some trick shenanigans on certain Pokemon. If we're like baiting specific Pokemon. That feels very specific though. Might just want to give it Shadow Ball again. Pain Split would also be quite nice actually. Pain Split would force me to get rid of Mud Slap, which might just be worth it, to be honest. Yeah, like, Mud Slap's funny, but I feel like I get more value out of Will-O-Wisping something that switches in second. So we cannot reteach that now, once we're in there at least. And we can always change Thunderbolt and Shadow Ball for each other, depending on which one's more useful to us at the moment. It's basically going to be Shadow Ball for Bertha and Lucian, and then Thunderbolt for Aeron and Flint. But I think this team works. So the plan is use Pelly to set up the weather and potentially just do some damage on certain things with good Hurricanes and Scalds, right? This also is a Protectmon. It's decently bulky. It can pivot a bit. Maybe we can give it U-turn with a TM, I'm pretty sure. We've got this guy with Swift Swim. This is going to be our main sweeper. He's also just naturally really fast, so it's like 125 base speed. Neutral nature, sadly, but what are you going to do? We should just give this ice. I don't ever see us clicking... Do I ever see us clicking another move? I don't know. Ice Beam is going to be nice to have on this, but I can put that on when it matters. For now, I think it's just better to have Moonblast, Surf Draining, because Charm. It's also okay in terms of bulk. It can switch in, it can take a hit. One. You could teach Double Team. I don't like evasion increasing moves. They feel cheap. Not only are they cheap, they're also inconsistent. Like, that doesn't... If I lose with that, I would just feel horrible. We've got a generic good bulky guy with Hydration Jello here. Obviously in the rain, not worried about status effects. And can set up with Aqua Ring Tail Glow, as long as we can get a good matchup here. Currently this has Ice Beam Scald, yeah. Then we got our fucking Quiet, plus special attack, Mence. Dragon Dance, Fly, Earthquake, Protect. There he is. Surprisingly bulky in terms of the stats, actually. Can do damage, can set up. I think it's fine. Hello, Bezu. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're about to enter the E4. I did not overlevel. I'm doing level caps for Cynthia. I didn't know that people do Lucian level cap usually, and I'd already quote-unquote overleveled, so I was like, eh. I'll do it like this for now. And for my proper Gauntlet attempt, I will change it. Maybe. Depending on... If this is like too easy, then I'll probably change it. as a mud slab replacement. I mean, like, evasion lowering moves I think are fine, because that's like a little bit of safety that you don't have to rely on. Plus, let's be honest, Rotom doesn't get any other fucking utility, right? It's like, what else am I gonna use on it? And then we have Rotom as our ghost type. Little bit of a special tank, kind of, sort of, even though Manaphy is technically better, but Pain Split substitute Will-O-Wisp also functions really, really well with Aggron here, since this is basically gonna get hit by a fighting type or earthquake, earth type, ground type move. Ground type move by anything, because everything has coverage, so this is more here for pivoting, not really even hitting things, but still can do that. It still can hit things. Obviously, set rocks. It's another Protect Mon. I think overall, this is a... I'm feeling good about this team. I'm feeling good about this. I'm gonna quickly run ads. Do some vocal exercises to make sure my voice is fine, because I don't want to strain it too much. Have some water, have a snack. Level up my Pokemon, and then we're gonna go in. So 3-minute quick break. Alright, ads are almost over. Let's level up our guys. Level 78 is the level cap. For Cynthia, I know people usually do 75. I'm not people. I'm not most people even. I'm nervous. Welcome back. Ads should be over. Let's not forget to equip some items here. In fact, let's have a quick look at Aaron specifically. I also brought some snacks. I went to the bathroom. I've got some crackers. Good shit. I don't think any of these guys can kill Pelly. So I'm gonna go lefties, Pele for now. Or maybe Sash would be better. I think lefties is good. Let's go choice specs on Peach. No choice bands here, I think. You definitely want lefties. You definitely want lefties. You definitely want lefties. And I'm kind of thinking... No, you actually also want lefties because I need you to like protect spam here. You want lefties? You can have some lefties maybe. I do quickly want to know though, is there a place where I can buy elixirs? Pokemon Platinum elixirs. Elixirs or ethers, can I buy them somewhere? Just any kind of PP restoring item. Grow Lepa berries, PP recovery items can't be bought. Damn. Are they really nowhere? Am I just gonna have to be fine with the ones that I have? Because that's kind of cringe. Can I buy Lepa berries somewhere? Is that a thing? Or am I gonna have to like speed grow some fucking Lepa berries? Because that kind of sucks if that's like not a thing. Surely they have to be purchasable somewhere. Lepa berries, can I buy them? Because I only have 5. Like, do I have to actually just grow some fucking Lepa berries? Is that where we're at? Because I don't want to do that. Because that's just gonna... Like, I need to, like, mess with my time. I could hack them in, I guess, yeah. How does the berry growing work exactly? Like, if I just pick these up and then... Okay, wait, let me save the game. Do this. So if I plant a Lepa berry... And I do that, and then I water them. Water these two as well. Nice, okay, now I go over here. Nope. That was me switching over to a different layout, sorry about that. We go to settings. Time and date, please. Time. Change time and date. Wow, guys, would you look at that? It is suddenly July 11th. Isn't that crazy? Never mind, I forgot my computer doesn't like it when I change the time and day sometimes. Other times it's fine. It only doesn't like it sometimes. And then the settings menu, like, stops. It's a bit tedious, but I suppose we have to no other... Why do you do this? God damn it. Oh, what is this? Hold on. Now my music stopped. Come on, give me music back. I am having a struggle right now. Hope my PC doesn't die. That makes 2 of us. Change. So now it should be July 11th. These should be grown. Okay. So 20 Lepa berries. Do we think that's enough? I mean, I change time and day a lot. It's just that my computer sometimes doesn't like it. It's okay. We'll just get like 40 of these, and that should be enough. There we go. Now we set it forward another day. Change. Now it's actually letting me do it. And wow, guys, they're ready. Isn't that crazy? Dude, it's so nice how berries just grow so quickly. I wish they just gave you infinite of the berries when you collect them. Alright, I'm just gonna say that if we run out of Lepa berries in the middle of the E4, I'm just gonna hack them in. Because we could just be saying... we could just say that I did get them. I did get enough, you know? We can all agree on that. That I totally got enough Lepa berries for what I need. It's totally enough. It's exactly enough. Hoo-ha, hoo-ha. Yeah, you get 99 sashes, not 99 leopard berries. I don't know. Okay. Music off. Music on. It's time to go in. I think PChal said that he likes not, like, playing with limited berries. He enjoys doing that, and I can respect that. I can respect playing with limited berries. But I don't understand why, like, if you can't get ethers any other way, like, doesn't that just mean that you have a limited number of power points in the E4 period? Want to promo yourself in the Discord? I don't know. I think one of the rules was, like, you have to be, like, an active member of the community. I don't know if I'm, like, active, you know. Plus, I just don't like self-advertising. Like, if, I don't know, if someone else does it, that's fine with me, but I'm always very skittish about self-advertising because I don't want to come off as, like, come watch my stuff, you know? I want people to experience this wonderfulness by themselves. Thank you. Log. I'm just dragging out time, not gonna lie. Alright, just one sip of water and then I'm ready. Remember to stay hydrated. It better not start raining. I've got some windows open. If you see me, if I suddenly shoot up from the desk to like run away, it's because I need to close some windows because it might start raining. Anyway, Berg. I hate you. You always kill my Steelix. Don't kill me or my Steelixes. Jan Mega. Okay, so it's team 1. Team 1. Giga Drain, Bug Bros, Hurricane Protect. It's Speed Boost, not Tinted Lens. It has Protect. I think it's always Protect turn 1. I don't really see a downside to Tailwind into Hurricane here. Because Tailwind is ×2 speed, I'm pretty sure. We can now click Hurricane and maybe outspeed. Damn, okay, we don't outspeed. Do we take this? We should take this. We were dead to crit. Okay. I was playing with fire for absolutely no reason, because I probably don't even one-shot this. Okay, no, I do. Okay, good. Completely unnecessary for me to risk that. I hope the crunching's not too loud, by the way. I should listen back to that someday. I'm gonna listen back to that right now, actually. How annoying is my crunching? Okay, you can't really hear it. That's awesome. You can't really hear my crunching of my snackers. That's very good. That makes me happy. Almost lost the range setter first fight. Yeah, I should maybe be a bit more careful. We do still have Tailwind up. This is... It can probably be X's or... Wait! I can just check. I have Protect. This is choiced. This is choiced. Dead to crit even with a sub-level advantage. I didn't see what it clicked. What the fuck? I was looking at the chat! No! What did it click? It clicked... Stone Edge. Okay, okay, okay. Good to know, good to know, good to know. This is why I have direct replay active. Listen, Thoranium. Actually, I would have trusted you. You, I would have trusted. No, actually, I feel like you might be mad at me for not bringing Dragonite, so who knows? If it's Stone Edge, I have a few options here. Actually, I have exactly one option, let's be honest. It's always Spinach. It's always exactly Spinach. Set up Stealth Rocks and kill this with Rock Climb. That's always exactly what we do here. Or I guess Iron Head would kill more so. Does he have something in the back that resists Iron Head? It might bait in Heracross, which is kind of fine. You would absolutely gaslight me. Or would I be mad? I want you to win. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, you might tell me it's not Stone Edge so that because I didn't bring Dragonite. But I don't think you would do that. Marty would do that. Marty would type in chat that it used, like, Charm or something. That it used, like, Primordial Sea, even though that's an ability. I think if I Iron Head here, then next turn it'll switch into Heracross. Which is kind of fine, because that's also choice, so we can just protect, see what it's using. I should have actually clicked protect here. Nice flinch. I don't think my HP matters that much. I can just click Iron Head again. It's a full restore, that's also good. You can waste it here. You don't gaslight? No, you don't even know what gaslighting is. You don't even know how to gaslight. Much less Girl Boss. Is it Switch AI? It's not Switch AI. But he has a Pokemon in the back that resists Iron Head and has a super effective move. So why wasn't it Switch AI? Because he was low HP maybe? I don't fully understand Switch AI. Maybe it's also not guaranteed to do it. Okay, it is Heracross next though. It should be close combat, but we have this wonderful thing called Protect, so we can just check for it. It is in fact close combat. That means we get either we can go into Peach here, which I don't think is that good of an idea. We can go into Coconut. So let's see right now. We've got 4 Pokemon left. We need to be careful here actually. I shouldn't play this like one turn at a time. I should think ahead of it because I don't have lines for these. So I should just be like, okay, what baits what? It's locked into it, yeah. So if I go Rotom, then we would bait out the Drapion next using Cross Poison. Drapion we can burn, and that would be really fucking helpful. But it's obviously only a chance to do so. When it's then using Night Slash, that's a bit of an issue, but it should never be Earthquake on Rotom, so we can kind of pivot between Spinach and Onion. Although, obviously, Spinach does take a lot of damage from this if it crits. So I don't think PP stalling this is like an option, but on the Earthquake, on Spinach we can also go into Coconut with Intim, which is not great. Or we can go into Jello, who's like fine. I think Coconut would be the pivot there. If we do the Onion strat now. Alternatively, if we go into Coconut on the close combat here, we could just set up Dragon Dances and sweep. Is that correct? I think so, because it is close combat. I think that's actually far better. Like, we have this opportunity here now of just being able to set up Dragon Dances. Fuck, wait, it was close combat, not Earthquake. I am stupid, that's okay though. Between Leftovers and Protect here, we can go damage positive, I think. Sorry, I was a bit of an idiot there. This is still good though, this is still like the best thing it could have clicked. I still think it's correct actually. I was just, for a moment I was like, wait, we're not immune to close combat, and I was like, yeah, of course we're fucking not immune to close combat, come on. Crit would be a bit annoying because with crit there's actually like a lot of damage. It might also run out of close combats, to be honest. I don't know if we have the... I don't think we have the luxury of clicking close combat a bunch here. Then again, Technician Caesar might just kill me. Like, Bullet Punch might just kill me, actually. Close combat has 5 power points, right? So we're already kind of... We're on... This is on 2 power points now. So at most I can get to +3 before I need to start kind of attacking this. I guess it depends on how much Struggle does. How much base power is Struggle in this generation? Because I'm pretty sure Struggle, being typeless, it's 50 power. I'm pretty sure we take less damage from Struggle than we do from close combat. It's 80 right now. Oh, because you're taking... Oh, that's actually smart of you. You're doing stab and super effective. I never do that in my head. Because yeah, it's 120 base power, plus 60, 180, divided by half. Wouldn't it be 90? Wait, isn't close combat 90? Because it's 120 base power, plus stab is... Yeah. Or is super effective applied before stab? In which case it would be 120 goes to 60. It would still be 90. Okay. Then I think we take the protect here. Get that recovery, because again, crit would be kind of bad here. We would live it, but it would still be kind of bad. Dragon Dance 2. This should be the last struggle. Exactly, I also only fly. I just... Oh, it's already struggling. That was a crit, okay. I think he doesn't take recoil if I protect. Nice. Because I need like 3 or 4, I think, if I want to kill the Caesar especially. The Caesar I'm very worried about. I'm now faster than Heracross, so I should outspeed the whole team now. How much is it non-crit? Okay, non-crit's totally fine. Because it's also the Intem doing some work here for me. We can get 2 more Dragon Dances off here before it kills itself. I'm wondering... No, because it's faster than me. Because I'm thinking like, can I have it kill itself on the turn that I click fly, but I don't think so. So I can't like click fly on the turn something else switches in. So I might have to like click protect on the Caesar to see if it's clicking bullet punch, in which case I probably should click earthquake instead. Don't crit me, man. Come on. Don't do this. This crit would actually matter a lot. Okay, that's good. So we're +4, +5. I don't remember. This should now be... probably just Caesar? Rapion, actually. Okay, because it's just highest damage now. We're +5. I think we take a protect turn here. This is actually good, though. The fact that it's not Caesar now. Yeah, we protect here. And now Fly should almost certainly kill. I'm pretty sure Hurricane does not hit you when you're flying. Which... Does Hurricane hit you when you're flying, actually? Because that matters for the Vespiquen. It does. Because I only have Earthquake and Hurricane, so I might have to switch out for that. Okay. For now we fly. Do you access it? Okay, okay. In that case... God, I really hope this is Caesar now then. It should be. Because Caesar has the more effective typing. This should be Caesar, I think. If it's Vespiquen last, we can just switch into like Aggron or something. Good, this is really good. I think we also protect here just to see what this is using. And also just for a little bit more recovery. Iron Head. Okay, it's not Bullet Punch. That's good. So... Fly should kill, I think. I was just kind of scared of like, if it doesn't kill and it bullet punches me and crits, and then Iron Head crits me or something on the way down, that could be awkward. Does it kill? It can. We're fucking +5, come on. Dude, I'm just always like, is it enough? I'm just never sure. Setup without calcs is so iffy. Big damage. This might just be a heal turn, honestly. Okay, I think we... I don't think we risk this. I think we just switch out. It's heal order, defend order, attack order, hurricane. I think it's actually Aggron here is the answer. Like, yeah, we don't have as good as Spadef, but like... Quad resist hurricane, quad resist attack order. I'm pretty sure this is fine. Honestly, I kind of wish I had a Vespiquen this run. Vespiquen's interesting. Giving it Intimidate's interesting. I think attack order is buffed in this game. We outspeed it. That's crazy. Nice. I don't think I've missed a rock climb yet. which I shouldn't be saying because then I'm bound to miss one. And now concede defeat. Thank you! Okay, that was very doable. Back to the training camp. Very, very good first attempt. Thank you, Coconut. Let's heal your power points up. I don't think the other power points matter as much for the other guys. Because, yeah, one Hurricane used, one Protect used. We're full now. I think that's fine. Next up, though, is a difficult one. It's Bertha. I'm kind of scared of this one. Heal his power points? Okay. Fine. He does deserve it. He's been a great Pokemon this run. Don't need Stealth Rock, but I'll do Rock Climb. There we go. Like, Protect power points do actually matter a lot. But yeah, Bertha. The problem here is we won't know which team we're up against, which is kind of a problem. It's kind of fine with the Tyrannitars because they're both Scarfed. So in both cases, we're gonna be baiting a Stone Edge, and we can relatively safely go into Aggron to do some setup, right? We can get our rocks up, we can just hit it with Iron Head until it switches out or dies. So that's kind of fine. I would very much prefer to see Tyranitar here, I think, because then we also don't have to deal with Gliscor. I really do not want to deal with Gliscor here. With the Powdon, there's no way to see which is which. Do we have to make any changes here? In terms of TMs that are known? Maybe this should have Ice Beam for the Gliscor, potentially? Or would Specs Water be more damage? I think Specs... You know, I think with the Rain, actually Surf's gonna be more damage, so it would only matter for the Torterra. I mean, what's the difference between starting with Aggron or Pelly? Like, with Pelly, I remove the Weather right away. With Aggron... Oh, I guess if it's Hippo, right. Because if it's Tyranitar, then it's obviously good, but if it's Hippo... man. I don't have a Defog or a Rapid Spinner, actually. Oh, Hippo's terrible, actually, because then I get hit with the rocks. You know what? You actually brought up, like, a kind of good point here. I might do Specs Ellie for this fight. And I think I'm gonna get rid of Moonblast, because I actually don't think I'm ever really clicking it. Like, I feel like Draining Kiss is generally gonna be better for me. So I'm actually gonna get rid of Moonblast here. Teach Ice Beam to Peach instead of Moonblast, because you've still got Draining Kiss. And I will give you the Specs. That's actually a really good idea, yeah. And then we're gonna do... Sash? I think Sash might be a good idea here. Sash or Leftovers. I think Sash is good because even if Sash fails, we can heal it in with, the thing, you know. You know, it's a good idea. Alright, let's do this. Fight 2! Earth Lady. Be Eartha. Oh, this is a nice place. This is a nice place. You got some nice, Is this building code compliant, though? Let's see. We'll see, youngin'. To be fair, you did give me the Earthquake TM. I've been very grateful for that. Ah, fuck, it's a Powdon, okay. I was really hoping for T-Tar, but now we have to deal with Gliscor as well. Hopefully we see Earthquake here. Show me Earthquake. Show me the Earthquake. Good. And now let's hope that Specs Surf or Scald. Which one did I have? Specs Scald. Should have probably picked Surf for this, but let's hope that Spec Scald kills. It's rain boosted. We're minus special attack though. And terrible special attack Ivy. Very nice. Very good. So no rocks to deal with. That's one down. Sudowoodo. Okay, so we're dealing with Team 2. This is Pasho Berry, meaning this is not taking extra damage from water. I believe this should always be Head Smash. How do we best deal with this? It's Rock Head, so it's not going to take any recoil. I'm not gonna lie, this guy's a fucking problem. I'm gonna be fully real with y'all. I have an idea, but it's not a good one. Going to Spinach. Bait Hammer Arm. Going to Rotom. Set up Substitute. Hope it misses. Right? Or maybe it's clicking Sucker Punch. Because I don't quite know how Sucker Punch AI works. And then try and burn it. We would have 3 tries to have it either miss, or to have it miss, and then for us to hit a Will-O-Wisp. And I think after that, either Onion can kill or we can go into Jello or something. But this guy is a bit of a problem. I don't think Rotom's doing any work on the rest of this fight, so this is, I think, the best choice we have. Head Smash is also... how many power points? How many power points is Head Smash? That's actually very respectable damage, by the way. It's 5 power points. 5 power points. Okay. That is interesting. It kind of depends on if this clicks Head Smash on Rotom or not. Whether we can PP stall this. But this should always be Hammer Arm now, right? I'm just gonna confirm that quickly. It's Hammer Arm. Going to Onion on Hammer Arm. I'm so glad I bought a Ghost type, man. I was like, not fully sure about the Ghost type, but I'm really glad I bought this now. This thing has really good synergy with Aggron. Now we set up a Substitute and hope for a miss. That's good. That's also really good. Show me more Sucker Punches. Show me more of those. Keep clicking that. Fuck. Good? Okay. You're playing with my emotions, man. Stop diddling my balls. Just let it happen. Okay, Woodhammer. That still kills, okay. Or still kills the sub, rather. I was gonna say it almost looks like the one I mean, it's a fucking Gliscor, of course. Dude, yesterday I was playing Showdown because I was like, oh, I'm in a bad mood, I'll play some Showdown, because that's a great idea. I came across, like, the most stall team ever, and it had the most horrendous Gliscor. I fucking hate Gliscor. Gliscor is actually, like, one of my least favorite Pokemon of all time, just because of how terrible it's been for the competitive scene. Like, it's genuinely just the most unfun Pokemon to fight ever. I genuinely hate it. Nice crit! Oh, Rotom, you're so good. You're so good at this. That's big. Because she doesn't full restore, and now the burn kills it. I'm in a bad mood. I'm gonna play some League. I was gonna say, yeah, same brain rot mindset. Same mind rot. Okay. Torterra next. We are on this team, I gotta remember. I don't actually know what this is using. Woodhammer? Could also be Leech Seed. I outspeed this, so let's just sub, see what happens. Woodhammer, okay. Not my favorite thing in the world. Do I want to try another one here? Because this is another chance I could have at... No, it probably sees a kill right now. I don't think it's ever not clicking it. That's kind of an issue for me, though. I can go into coconut here, actually. I swear to God, if this is gonna click Stone Edge for some random ass reason. Oh, it's probably random move though, isn't it? It might actually be Stone Edge. Is there any way I can confirm the move here? I mean, it should never be Earthquake. Can Spinach switch into a Wood Hammer? It's neutral. Can you take a neutral Wood Hammer? Probably, but not a crit. I'm gonna try one more substitute just to see. I don't know actually, man. I'm pretty sure it's random move right now between Stone Edge and Wood Hammer, because I think both see a kill. I do not want to switch that in. I think you can take a Wood Hammer, Spinach. Come on. Come on. Show me the Stone Edge. Or, so, it's fine. Wood Hammer, Stone Edge. Just don't get... Dude, it's not even close. Not even close. It's fine. It's so fine. Now, this should always see a kill with Earthquake. Could also be Leftover, Leech Seed. But I'm pretty sure with that Wood Hammer damage, Earthquake is a kill. Stab Earthquake should be a kill. I didn't teach you Ice Beam, did I? Fuck. Does Specs Hurricane kill? I don't think it does, not from this thing. All I'm gonna do is put into Overgrow, and then we die to Stone Edge. If I go into Coconut here, what does that do for me? It's just Stone Edge. To be fair, I can kind of... If I get some more Leftovers recovery here, I can kind of PP stall this as well. I believe Stone Edge and Wood Hammer are both 5 power points, or are they 10? I don't actually know. Pokemon, Stone Edge, Wood Hammer. 5 power points, Wood Hammer is 15. Okay, so I'm not stalling out of Wood Hammers. If I can stall it out of Stone Edges, though, that would be very good. Protect once, just to confirm the Stone Edge. Okay, because it could also be Leech Seed. Go back to Spinach, on what should always be Stone Edge. That's 3. Protecting here kind of matters for recovery. We have 8 protects left, I think it's worth it. Man, I am so glad I brought this guy now. This has so much... Like I said, this is never staying in on anything. But god, the pivoting synergy is so good. It's actually crazy. Just how much this can help me, like, set up for other stuff. I've not switched in Manaphy or Love Disc once so far. It's just been, like, my other core. My Rain core has not even done anything yet. Which is kind of crazy. So this is Stone Edge 4, I think. Yeah, Stone Edge 4. Now we see Stone Edge number 5. Okay, it's not Stone Edge. That's kind of fine. But now we don't protect, because we go HP negative on the Leech Seed. Okay. Coconut on the Earthquake. It's also now nicely intimidated down to like -3 or -4. So I'm not even really that scared of a Wood Hammer crit, or Wood Hammer right now, only Wood Hammer crit. Still got any Stone Edges left? That should be the last one, I think, right? I'm pretty sure that's the last one. I'm just gonna confirm that. If it's not, it's either Wood Hammer or Leech Seed here. I don't think Spinach can take a crit Wood Hammer, though. That would be really cringe. I believe it was 5, though. 5 total at this point. I want to go back and count it, but that's like... okay. Let me just quickly see. So Spinach switched in... Wait, no, that was ages ago. So... Switching on a Wood Hammer. was then using Earthquake. Then we switched into Coconut, which was number 1 had number 2. This was number 3, number 4. And this should have been number 5, I think. Just fucking send it. I don't know, man. Because I don't want to kill with Fly. Because like I said, right now this can't do much to me. I can definitely set up here. I'm pretty sure it's out unless they have extra PP. It's also intimidated. I'm gonna click Drawing Dance. It's probably Leech Seed now. No, what? Don't crit. Oh, thank God. Is it PP maxed? I definitely had 5. I'm so confused. It is not. I guess then I just miscounted somewhere. But then now it should be out. Oh, thank God. Okay, I was like, I swear to God if I see the message again there. Is it even worth it to set up here, actually? Hold on. So we've killed a Paladin, we've killed Sudowoodo, killed Torterra. Next switching in is Rhyperior. Which, to be it is Solid Rock. I actually don't think it's worth setting up here, because with this, we're just gonna go into Aggron anyway. I actually don't think it's worth it to set up here more. We just want to kill the Torterra. Dodged 2 crits so far. Yeah, the Woodhammer crit, though I'm pretty sure we would have lived it. And then the Stone Edge crit just now, which might have just killed me. I think it could also not have, but it depends. I don't know. I don't remember how many intims I got. I think like 3. And it's not stab and I've got good defense. I don't know. Probably was just dead to crit, but I was full HP, so I don't know. Rhyperior next. This should be Stone Edge. Let me just confirm that. Nice. We've got this wonderful thing called an Aggron. Yeah, I want to switch out of this shit, because the Leech Seed's getting to me. Aggron's also actually a bit susceptible to crit here, but it should be fine. It's Choice Band, though. Show me what it does. What? Really? Quad resisted? Oh, man. Well, then. Okay. It should be fine, not gonna lie. Like I said, Aggron's a good pivot. We can no longer do all that shenanigans we've been doing, but I think it mostly matters for these fights, for these first 2. But that does suck. That's a... I can't believe that died, man. Like, I know it's Rhyperior with Choice Band, but like... It's not quad resist? Oh, fuck me, man. I thought it was. I thought it was quad resist. I'm just an idiot. Alright, never mind. I just don't know my type matchups. Okay, that was my fault then. I mean, the answer is always Luftisk, right? I know this is Solid Rock, but it's just always Luftisk because this is Sash, so we can just surf. I don't think this one-shots. Maybe? Okay. Color me surprised, Luftisk. I am colored. I think now we just win, because now we just kill the Camerupt and Glasgow as well. Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, Protect was toxic or whatever. That is a big, big shame. Come on, just show me the Oko. Come on, Peach. 5 minutes left for 3 fights. Not the worst, not the worst. It just sucks to lose him on this early like Aggron, because I was just talking up how good it was. This is Focus Sash, Yawn, Explosion, but I'm also Focus Sash, so I don't care. Wish I would have found like a spot to set up Stealth Rocks there, but I never had one. I also don't think this can ever explode actually, because it's last mon. That's kind of surprising that didn't kill me. Full restore probably, but now we just one-shot anyway, because the Sash is gone. Yeah, I mean I don't think Aggron would have done much in these fights. Because much of the stuff here that's choiced is like special attackers. Yeah, choice specs and stuff. So I don't think it would have done much here anyway. On Lucian, maybe. We could have potentially done some stuff. I think it would have definitely been good for Cynthia though, which kind of sucks. It would have definitely been good for Cynthia. Alright. RIP, Aggron, you were really, really good this whole gauntlet. As soon as you evolved, as soon as I had you post, once I caught you Iron Island and I evolved you after that split, you've been good ever since. My only really that usable steel type. What a shame. Alright, let's heal my guys. Get those Lipa berries. For substitute, don't need Will-O-Wisp to be maxed, I think. Surf maybe. You definitely need Protecting Dragon Dance raised. I like the Manaphy bring might have been a mistake, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not seeing the value of Manaphy ever in these fights. Alright, what's next? We've got 2 Ninetaleses, Torkoal, and a Rapidash. Overheat, Solar Beam, Moonblast, Confuse Ray, Flare Blitz, Wild Charge, Mega Horn, Sunny Day. Overheat, Solar Beam. So we got White Orb, Sash with Stealth Rocks. Ah, that's a shitty one. Okay. I don't actually think I can lead with Ellie here. Because if it's Torkoal, then we don't set up the rain. Because Torkoal's slower. Also, this having Hypnosis is really ass for me. Okay, what's my best lead here? I think we stick with Earthquake on you. I think that's still smart. It might matter for Dragonite, though. Dragonite does suck a lot. But for Dragonite, we would probably just want to like lock it into Dragon Pulse and then switch in Peach. That might be very doable actually if it switches in on Coconut somewhere. That could be very doable. I like having the Sash on you, I think. I'm not sure how I feel about the specs this fight for you. I do want the damage. Kind of thinking about going maybe U-turn? Because I don't think we're clicking Hurricane this fight, right? At most we're doing it for the Lopunny, and I'm not really staying in on the Lopunny. So I think this is where we teach U-turn for potential slow pivoting, so we can get... we can potentially get Love Disc in safely. So we're gonna get rid of Hurricane for this. I guess Will-O-Wisp is going to be basically useless this fight, huh? So we want to maybe teach Thunder Wave instead? Do we have... We have a Will-O-Wisp TM. You can learn it, right? Yes. So then let's... look for Thunder Wave? Don't we have a TM for that? Thunder Wave? Thunder Wave. Yep. That works for me. The Lopunny is scrappy. Okay, so I think Onion's gonna be not as useful this fight, but might matter for like the Magmortar. I mean, depends which team we get, obviously, but... yeah. I do think we can potentially sweep with Manaphy here if we play our cards right. So if it's this thing, I probably want to bait a Solar Beam, which I can do by using Peach first, I think. With these two, with this one I'm risking Sleep, which is kind of fine. Yeah, I think a smart thing to do here is to bait Solar Beam. This guy is a problem. Why is it Flame Body and Heat Rock, by the way? So does this team just not set up the Sun, I guess? Or is the documentation wrong here? I feel like documentation might be wrong. I'm gonna go off the assumption that's correct. Would my lead change if it wasn't correct? Because I'd be baiting Wild Charge. Oh wait, it has Sunny Day, right? That's why, okay. I'd probably just try and one-shot it, to be honest. I'd probably just go for like the straight kill. So I'll just like accept the Wild Charge in that case. I think the Love Disc lead is correct. Because it's more frail than Manaphy, so we're baiting the killing moves that we want to be seeing here. Yeah. Let's do this! Wait a second, let me save the game, just because I haven't yet. I feel like this is a bad room for your circulation. Okay. Fight 3 of 5. Okay, it's one of the Vulpixes. We don't know which one. So it's female, by the way. Wait, why is it female? I thought that all the trainers have... Is Flint a girl? Am I crazy? Oh. I do think this is kind of okay. Both of these teams are kind of fine. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I guess because Eevee has like a higher chance to be male, maybe Ninetales has a higher chance to be female. I think either way, the correct thing to do here is to just go Pelly. That should make the Solar Beam, if it uses it now, hopefully. Nice. Makes it 2 turns. Now we've got some options. We can protect against the Solar Beam. And... Wait. This is part Fairy type, isn't it? I believe this is part Fairy type. So... Moonblast would actually be a problem here, because I was like, oh, maybe we can go into Coconut. That just eats the white herbs, but that's like not that helpful. Do I live a Solar Beam here? It's not Stab. It's neutral. It's either Timid or Modest. I think I'm more likely to live a Solar Beam than I am to live a Moonblast, so I kind of just want to attack here, to be honest. I don't think I protect, I think I just attack. Could also Tailwind, but I don't think that's that good here. I think we just Scald. Don't you dare crit me. Don't do it. Oh wow, that does nothing. Okay. I don't think we kill either, though. We do. Okay, crit. I don't know if he would have killed. I kind of doubt it. It is Scald in the Rain, but like I said, we're minus special attack nature and 1 special attack ID or something. Okay, it's Team 3. So this was the one with Hypnosis. Yeah, I don't think he would have killed. This is going to be probably Power Gem? It's Focus. Okay, I was like, we could just kill this, but no, it's Sash. It is Sash. Quiet is plus special attack minus speed, I believe. Power Gem. I don't really think we have a good switch in for that, to be honest. Not since our guy died. I'm feeling the Jello switch here, to be honest, but I don't know if it's that good. Because I feel like we can take what this does, but like I'm not 100% certain. Actually, I'm probably faster than this. I did not teach rest. I should have done that. What the fuck am I doing? Why did I give it... why didn't I think of that? Why did I give it Aqua Ring? It's okay, you live and learn. Oh fuck, I'm still spexed? Oh shit, okay. I thought I changed this thing's item to leftovers. Okay, well... One mistake after another. I was gonna say if we U-turn we can break the sash. But that's not really an option anymore, is it? So I think it just has to be... hard switch into Jello. And just see the damage. I'm such an idiot, dude. You're so right. I'm literally hydration in the rain. What the fuck was I... Why'd I never think of that? That's so good. I'm pretty sure my buddies literally fought me before with a Fione with that exact strategy. Oh, I'm so mad at myself now. What is this using on Jello, by the way? Probably still Power Gem, actually. I don't think I can ever get this to, like, Earth Power. I think it's correct. I swear to God, man, if I lose the run to this mistake. Don't do it. Show me, like, no damage here. That's not no damage, that's yes damage. Pretty sure I'm safe from crit, though. I don't think Aqua Ring is worth it. I also don't think setting up here is worth it. I think we just Scald. Which, to be fair, probably then eats a full restore from him. Can you show me Solar Beam here? That'd be fucking awesome. Can you just show me Solar Beam for some reason? I don't think it ever clicks it. Because I'm pretty sure it, like, discourages 2-turn moves. Aqua Ring does not make it HP positive here. No, we just have to Scald. It's correct. It is the correct thing to do. Come on, show me Solar... Just for some reason, show me Solar Beam. What, really? That's crazy. Really? Solar Beam? I mean, yeah. Okay. Nice crit. Might have seen a kill. I thought it, like, never uses 2-turn moves, though. Like, if they don't make you invulnerable. I thought that was, like, a thing in the AI. I don't actually know what this is using here. Is it Specs Hurricane here? I think Dragon Pulse is probably highest damage, right? Yeah, because Hurricane isn't stab. Dragon Pulse is what, 90 base power? Hurricane is 110? Unless this is also Solar Beam, I actually think this is always Dragon Pulse. Which, like, if it's Solar Beam, then we just go into Coconut, I guess? We should be able to take a Spec Solar Beam. Are we able to take a Spec Solar Beam? We're only single resisting it. It should really be Dragon Pulse. Just show me the Dragon Pulse. Please. Thank God. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Are we back? Okay. Don't you dare disconnect on me during the E4. Don't you even dare. This is too important. Okay, I think we're still... I hope we're back. We better be back. Okay, short disconnection. We're good. We're back. Good. So, here's my plan. I'm gonna click Ice Beam because it's neutral. It has, in the back, multiple fire types. I'm gonna try and force switch AI here. None of the Pokemon in the back have... Or, like, a lot of them have super effective moves. The Arcanine does, and the Magmortar does. The Lopunny does not, so I don't think it's ever Lopunny. Because it also doesn't resist Ice Beam. But if I can force switch AI here, then I can get a chain kill with Surf. Because, like, we're safe here right now. Do I click Ice Beam again? Or do I bank on the switch now? Because we can... I think either way we get a chain kill here, right? Because we have Sash. The Arcanine does have extreme speed, which sucks, but... Like I said, we're sashed. We outspeed all of these guys, and I feel like we just killed them. I would have loved to see the Arcanine switch here, because if it's Arcanine switch, then we just get the chain kill here, and it would be awesome. I think this is heal turn, right? Nice, works for me. Yeah, I don't think we can force switch AI here. Maybe I should have Ice Beam there, actually. Let me just try it again. Because, like, if I can bait the Arcanine in and just kill it... Like, that'd be so good. Nah, okay, never mind. They never switch out. I don't know, I think I've seen it before. I'm not sure, man. The AI is a bit... I haven't fully understood the AI. Okay, it's always Arcanine. I don't actually know if this is clicking extreme speed to break my Sash. I think it's just always wild charge because it would see a kill with it. Because it's wild charge with expert build. We 100% outspeed and I'm pretty sure we just one-shot. Nice. Very good. I still can't believe the misplay with not teaching Manaphy Rest, by the way. That's gonna haunt me forever. We should also get a chain kill on this. It doesn't have priority moves. Man, they weren't lying about Love Disc, by the way. This fucker's good. Nice crit. What a 95 special attack and 125 speed and fairy typing can do to a motherfucker. And next is Lopunny. This has Fake Out and I'm pretty sure it's always clicking it. I do outspeed it, I'm like 100% sure. So I kind of don't have a reason to switch out, right? Because... I mean, I'm Swift Swim, of course I outspeed. Yeah, because I can just heal my HP back with Draining Kiss. So that my Sash is back. So even if it were to one-shot me, it doesn't matter. Okay, I was about to say that can't kill. Okay, sure, we'll take that. One more smooch. Alright, Love Disc did work. Who would have guessed if you turn off the sunny day weather on the Fire Trainer and have a Swift Swim Sweeper? He's kind of easy. Good. Glad we at least have that. Ooh, burned me down right to cinders, I sure did. Okay. It was a good fight, good fight. Let's lep up. Your Surfs and Draining Kisses need to be healed. You... I don't think if you use anything. You used Scald. I don't even know if the other guys did anything. Ice Beam I also need to redo, because that might be important now. Yeah, it's fine. The others didn't do anything noteworthy. Get the HP back. And now I'm gonna be smart and do the thing you told me, because that's fucking... It's not even genius, it's just like the thing to do, and I was just too stupid to realize it. It was like, oh, this probably has some good stuff you can do with this, you know, with, it's nice to not have to worry about getting status by random status moves. Meanwhile, you know, I'm setting up Rain, on a bulky Pokemon could just heal to full every fucking day. Oh god, I'm so mad at myself. Okay, anyway. This guy doesn't have weather. So, what's the perfect lead here? We either have a Mr. Mime that wants to set up screens. Maybe I want to bring Brick Break on something for that. I don't think anything learns Brick Break. Defog might also already work here for destroying screens though. That could be a good idea. Espeon also... Okay, so they're all Light Clay. Except for the Alakazam, which is Counter and Sash. For the Alakazam, I'm kind of feeling Jello as a lead. The others are Hypnosis, Reflect, Light Screen. Mence does learn Brick Break? Okay, yeah, because I may need EQ here. Only for Metagross, really. But like, I have nothing else to do against Metagross. It kind of has to be Mence with Earthquake. So I don't know what I would unlearn, because I also kind of need Fly for the Eggy, Guardy, Gallade, all that stuff. I don't know if I can really afford it. Because like, how else do I kill the Metagross? I guess Shadow Ball on this? Instead of Thunderbolt. Yeah, Thunderbolt doesn't really hit anything here. And this does have a good matchup into Metagross, and Headbutt does do a lot of damage. I don't actually know how we take care of this. I'm just thinking how we even deal with that thing. I think it would make more sense, instead of teaching Brick Break, to just let the screens run out. We have more than enough Protect Mons to kind of stall those out. I think that's a better idea here. Because Thunderbolt's not going to do anything here. You know, Lucian looks tough. He's definitely the most elitist of the four. They also all have like Hypnosis and shit. I think it's always Pelipper lead, and then go into... Like, no matter what, lead Pelly, go into Manaphy. Because I'm pretty sure Manaphy can just outlive any of these guys. Maybe not the Espeon, but like... I think we can potentially set up here with Manaphy. If I lead with Pelly... I don't think a Scarf is worth it here. I think I should just give this lefties. Ah, but what if they put me to sleep, actually? What if they start with that? Maybe a Scarf is worth it. No, because I want slow switches. Ad break, really? Okay, fine. We're doing an ad break. I'm gonna have some snacks in the meantime. Apologies. Twitch be like that. Alright, Twitch is gonna have an ad break. I'm just gonna eat some snacks and think about... Dude, why didn't I ever get... Lumberries, dude. Lumberry would be so useful here. Because I can't pre-status. I think it's just lefties. I think that's the best... bank for our book. And I kind of want to stay Sash on this. Scald, Ice Beam, Rest. I mean, Scald is probably the best damage I get here, right? What are Manaphy's moves again? Like TM moves that are useful here. It does get Shadow Ball. That could be pretty nice. Rest is obviously a big one. I also kind of don't hate the Light Screen Reflect setup myself, but probably not. This actually gets Calm Mind. Do I like Calm Mind more than Tail Glow? Tail Glow is only +2 in this game. I think I actually like that more here. These are all special attackers. I actually do like that a lot. I'm committing to it. And then we can either teach Reflect for physical defense, or... Marcus... depending on what it is, we're just staying in anyway. If we're setting up, then Scald is just always going to be best damage. Except for maybe against Starmie. I think it's actually Reflect, I'm not gonna lie. Light Screen, Protect. Where's Reflect? There's Reflect. Instead of Ice Beam. There we go. Might be a bit weird, but I think it's doable. I think this is a doable strategy. Oh, a quick stretch. Everyone get up and stretch your back a bit, stretch your shoulders. My shoulders crack when I stretch, but that's okay because that's good for me. Okay. Just quickly getting my back blown out and then back in. My shoulders dislocated, you know, all that good shit. As a normal person with normal collagen does. Yeah, I think this is the best lead we have is, yeah, we need the rain. Alright. Gave you lefties, lefties, focus out, lefties, lefties. And you have Shadow Ball, you've got Earthquake, you've got all of your moves. You learned Shadow Ball, perhaps? I doubt it, but maybe Dark Pulse? Nope. Worth a try, right? Worth a try just to check. Where's Shadow Ball? There it is. You also get Shadow Ball, but I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, no, in that case, I think it's fine. Let's go. Save quickly just in case. You know how I be with trusting the ROM. Hi, Lucian. I don't care. Just don't kill me. Please. I've made it so far into this. God. I have a chance. I actually have a chance here. It's the Alakazam. Okay. That sucks. This team is the one I think I was the most scared of, probably. Thunderwave counter Aura Sphere Psychic. Are we just dead to a Psychic here is the question. Show me what you're using. It's Thunderwave. That's fine. That means we're not dead to a Psychic. We're not faster than this, though, but we can never really set up on it. U-turn to break Sash, and then what? Peach? I don't think we're getting the Jelly setup, the Jello setup. If we go into Peach, if we go into Luftisk, we're then baiting in... Enki is super effective, Starmie is super effective. Gallade is super effective. Gallade's not switching because it's neutral resisted. Eggy... I think it would Eggy. Which, Eggy does have Giga Drain and an Occa Berry. Fear of Counter. Oh right, because that would then trigger on the incoming Pokemon. That's actually so right. I thought I would be kind of safe from that. Actually though, I can click U-turn here. He's faster than me. If he doesn't move, then I just go into Onion. Because then I can just be immune to the counter. I think that would work. And then it would be guaranteed Psychic. We don't have a Dark type. But then we could go into Love Disc and just kill with outspeeding. Then Aggie can probably get taken care of. I didn't reteach Hurricane. No, that was correct. It's just, it's incorrect for this specific fight, but it was correct for all of the fights considered, because U-turn is, I think, more useful. The thing is, this thing does too much damage for me to set up on it with Jello, I think. I don't think we're getting the Manaphy set up here. No, I think it's always... Okay, it's Thunder Wave. Don't full para. Fuck. It doesn't super matter. We just do the same thing again. God damn it. Okay, it was counter though. Try that again. Dude! Okay, at least it's spamming counter, I guess. Bro! Pelly! Get your ass moving! Are you trying to warn me? What is going on? What do you want me to do? You want me to click Scald instead? Is that what you want me to do? Sure. Is that correct? I don't know. Listen, if he's just spamming counter anyway, then this is correct. Thank you. Now she's moving. Okay. So now what? Do I hope it's another counter? Or do I now click U-turn? What do you want from me? Dude, how do I beat this team? Actually, I'm looking at this. Like, how the fuck do I beat this? For the Gardevoir, I'm gonna have to go into Onion somehow and not get, like, Omega killed. Oh god, dude, I miss Aggron. I could have baited, like, the Psychic into it and then on the Aura Sphere gone Onion for free. Show me another counter. Okay, no, now you're clicking Psychic, yeah. Don't kill. Thanks. Okay, whatever. Thanks, Sea Salt. You did the Lord's work, at least my other guys are full HP now. That was like 5 full pairs in a row, wasn't it? 4 or 5 full pairs? That's crazy. Crazy odds. Okay, Gardevoir, yeah. Only super effective move here. I can't safely click Protect here. Not that it would really matter. I mean, it has to be Onion, right? I don't really have another out. Onion does outspeed, I just don't think we one-shot is the problem. I might have to sack here, honestly. I don't see how we safely kill the Gardevoir ever. But I can't really risk any of these guys. Dude, this is the worst team for me to get. I just don't think I kill with a Shadow Ball, and I'm pretty sure it just kills me. I think even the Thunderbolt's just gonna do a lot of damage. It might also just currently see a kill with Psychic too. I'd actually... actually, this might not even be T-Bolt. This might just be random move. But of course it's never Aura Sphere, which is the only move I want to see here. Do I think that Onion can take this on? I feel like the answer is no. Onion's not that bulky when it's in this form. It's 155 SPDF. Do I think I can one-shot it? Also no. T-Wave doesn't matter because it's Synchro. Also T-Wave can miss. So I just need to Shadow Ball, hope it kills, but this thing is like kind of specially bulky. So I don't think I would because I'm minus special attack. The minus special attack natures are rearing their heads. Minus special attack on everything. Except for Coconut, he's plus special attack. I think... That's correct here. I gave you Shadow Ball as well, right? I did not, I gave you Scald. That's still kind of fine. How fast is Gardevoir? I don't know if it's buffed in this game. 80. Okay, so we definitely outspeed with Manaphy, we outspeed with Onion as well. Then I think what we do here is we go Onion, hope for T-Bolt, check the damage. If it's too much, we sack Manaphy. What? Okay, no, that's correct. Sorry, that's good. That's so much damage! Why would you do that, you bitch? Fuck. Always crit, yeah, always. Always crit. I just don't think this is dead, man. Now it's always Psychic, right? Or I guess Moonblast, because it's technically higher damage. I'm pretty sure this just sees a kill on me. It's like what? Insane it's like 125 special attack, yeah. And it's 115 speed F, by the way, I'm not one-shotting this. It also has pretty low base HP, so I don't even think Pain Split is like good here. To be fair, at this HP, it's at least never Thunderbolt. I think it's always Jello Switch and potentially Sack. I kind of don't see another way out of this. Because I definitely don't kill, and I do need the... I need Onion, because otherwise I have no pivoting potential for this fight, because there's so many, like, Focus Blasts and Double Edges and Close Combats and Aura Spheres and Earthquakes and all that stuff. In all of these teams. Show me you taking, like, 25% here from a Stab Psychic. Show me, like, no damage here. That's actually kind of reasonable. Is it Calm Mind level of reasonable? No, because then we're dead to a crit. To be fair, we're not currently dead to crit, I'm pretty sure. I could Calm Mind, Rest. I'm pretty sure I'm not dead to crit right now. How much would setting up here help me? I do risk the Executor critting me. But apart from that, I could sweep. The Galate's a problem, because I'm faster than Galate, actually. No, this is Jolly. I'm also Jolly. I think Calm Mind is correct here. Even if we're not sweeping with this, I think even just for this matchup here, it's correct. Oh, fuck, right. No, fuck, I forgot. No, okay. Why did I think this would keep clicking Psychic? I'm a fucking idiot, dude. God damn. Now I have to click Rest and hope for no crits. Hydration? Okay, I don't know if hydration is, like, guaranteed or not. I'm not sure. So now we just click Scald here. I don't think setting up is more worth it. With the +1, we still don't one-shot, I think, but it should be a clean 2-shot. Yeah, okay. Don't crit! I don't think Rest is worth it because I'm pretty sure we're just dead to a Thunderbolt crit even from full HP. I think it's just Scald here. Oh, I would have loved to see a heal turn here, I'm not gonna lie. And now we also now we cannot stay on Eggy. How cooked am I? I don't know. This solution team's pretty tough. It's like the worst one I could have gotten. Yeah, now it's Eggy. This thing also has really good special attack. Executor. It's 120. Yeah, so it's gonna do basically more damage than Thunderbolt, because it's stab. I don't think I can rest here. It almost certainly sees a kill. It kind of has to be Coconut, right? It's 85 defense. Do I ever, like... I don't think I ever kill this with Fly. And the Intim doesn't really matter. What else do I need this Pokemon for? Potentially for Metagross. Actually, almost certainly for Metagross. Dude, if I get sleep powdered, it's so bad. That would be so fucking bad. That would be so immensely bad. Which one is Orca Berry again? Is that the anti-flying berry? Orca Berry is fire. Okay, that's fine. Fine. Okay. We're not playing fire moves here anyway. Dude, I'm so cooked. I don't think rest is correct here, because again, we're risking a crit. It just has to be Coconut, I think. Maybe we get a Fly crit. I don't know. Don't Sleep Powder. Hopefully that's fine. That's fine. We heal back to full after Fly here. I don't need to, like, protect. I still kind of want to, just for the information of what this is using. It's Leech Seed. Okay, just keep using that. That's fine. Don't put me... Leech Seed is so fine. Just keep doing that. Show me the Fly one-shot. Just... Show me the one-shot. Somehow, just crit. Me crit, not you. Really? From Raw? On a fucking plus special attack? Okay. I see you, Coconut. I see you. I'm watching. I'm respecting. Okay. All right then. Almost certainly Ice Beam, right? Next problem on. How do we deal with this? Fuck. I'm almost certain this is faster than Onion. It's modest. Rotom is 101 speed. Yeah, Starmie is 100% faster. 115, yeah. Cook or not? Yeah, we're cooked. Cooked of not. If it's Ice Beam, that might be good if I can go into Love Disc and not get frozen and then Draining Kiss. So I can have my Sash back. I think that's kind of the only play I have. If I go into Jello, I'm baiting... Not random move, but I'm baiting between Psychic and Thunderbolt. Which, like, doesn't help me, and also this thing outspeeds me anyway. It has to be Peach and not get frozen. Peach, you've been good? No freeze! 10%! Don't do it! I'm not healing that back. I'm not healing that back with a Draining Kiss. Oh no. Oh, I don't think I'm healing that back at all. It's 50% healing. We might heal it back. Just Pete, show me the biggest smooch. The most draining kiss that you've ever done. You show me the biggest mwah that you've ever... Come on. Show me. Heal back to full. Come on. Oh, no! Please, no! Oh, we're so cooked. Oh, that was nothing. Oh, why did that do no damage? We're fucked. We lose. Oh, man. I don't think we can win against Cynthia anymore even if we make it through this, which I don't think we can, by the way. I think we exactly never beat this. Yeah, no, we're dead. This is gonna kill my entire team now. We have nothing that's faster, and... I mean, I don't know, maybe I have plus speed Rotom. Nah, we're cooked. It's over. GG's. That's a shame. That is a shame, man. We were doing really good. Heel turn? That's not a heel turn. Worth a try, worth a try. Bye, coconut. Maybe I should have gone Scarf Pelt. I mean, it would have mattered, I'm paralyzed. Ah, now it's heel turn, you bastard. What a fitting way for that turn to go. If I click Tailwind there, I could... If Tailwind works here, I might still win, but like I have no way of beating Cynthia anymore. It's Jover. That's BS. I mean, I got the bad of the 4 teams. What are you gonna do? There's 4 teams, this was the one I couldn't beat. I think all the other ones would have been fine. Literally all the other ones I could have beaten. But yeah, it's 100% over now, because we also don't have a way to set up the rain anymore. Because, I mean, yeah, even with this, it's like... Okay, Tailwind's also gone now. Yeah, no, it's cooked. I was like, oh, maybe if the Tailwind lasts long enough, we have a chance of, like, killing this now or whatever, but no. No, we don't. Oh, 7, boys! We gave it a good shot. We gave it a good shot. Literally all these other teams would have been fine. All of these other ones I could have just switched in any, like, I could have just switched in Manaphy on the first Mon, set up, swept. All of them would have been fine. That is upsetting. Oh, man. That's a shame. Would have... No, Aggron would not have done anything there. Aggron this entire... Not once this fight would Aggron have switched in. I think maybe on the Alakazam, actually, it would have let me get Onion in for free, but then what? Like, I would have still not really been able to do much there. Aggron did not help at all. I think the mistake here was bringing Jello. I should have brought something like Infernape or... I guess, yeah. No, you know what? In hindsight, it's so easy to say. Because in hindsight, you'd be like, oh yeah, with the... If I had had my Raichu here, my Encore Raichu, or my like, Sash Raichu, then I would have been fine. Or if I had had my... Like, what? Like, there's a bunch of stuff I could have had that would have beaten this fight, right? Like Evire, Evire is probably too slow, but like these 3 mons down here would have been really good. Obviously, if I had brought any of my dark types, it would have been really good. Against the Starmie specifically, because I could have just walled it out. If I'd had an Ice Resist alive, like, I don't know, Weavile would have obviously just 1v1'd it, but like... That's kind of the thing about this E4, is like, you can't prepare for everything, and you literally can't just kind of get fucked, because like, I can't bring something that walls all of these mons, I just can't. My box is not big enough, and even then my team is not big enough. Like, literally, all of these other teams I was fine against, it was just... these 3 mons that was like, these were the only problematic ones. That was literally it. That's such a shame, man. I was literally saying like, oh, I should bring like an electric immunity. But there's only like 2 mons in this entire E4 that have electric moves. Turns out those were the ones. Yeah, no, actually Evire would have just won me that fight, because I could have switched to a Thunderbolt, gotten the motor drive boost. And won. Same with Rotom Fan. But yeah, like, if I had Rotom Fan, I wouldn't have had a Ghost type. If I had brought Evire instead of like Manaphy, I wouldn't have had a bulky switch in for special moves. Like, it's... the previous fight would have gone way worse and potentially lost. It's just never... oh, man. That's a shame. Because I actually do think Cynthia would have been... not free, but like... I'm almost certain would have won. Against all of these starting mons, we could have just super easily set up either Manaphy or... actually... not Manaphy. We couldn't have set up Salamence, but we could have set up Manaphy or Rotom, I'm pretty sure. And then from then on, not swept, but like just done so much damage to her stuff that we would have been like fine. She has like a choiced Pokemon on all of her teams. I could have attempted to like bait those out. Actually, I guess on this team nothing's choice, but like on these other teams I could have been like, okay, let's bait this thing out on Rotom, or let's bait it out on, I don't know, let's bait this out with like spamming Blizzard or something on the Manaphy, and then we would have been fine with that. I don't know. I made some mistakes, obviously. I didn't play perfectly, but I kind of don't see what I could have done better against the specific Lucian team. I think my lead was the best one that it could have been to prepare for all of these at once. And then after that, it was just kind of over, because like the specific moves they had just were the ones that I couldn't prepare for. Let me see what the next thing I would have top decked after losing an EDH game. I mean, you say that, but it is kind of important for me to like look through what happened here, because I'm thinking like, what mistake did I make that could have made me play better, so that next time I know to do that? But I kind of don't see one. Because like there isn't really like one correct line here. I can't really... I can't really like plan perfectly for this. I just have to take what I get. I mean, I did also just get fucked on RNG a lot this run. Team building was kind of rushed. Fair, but at the same time, like, what would I have brought that would have been better? Like, that's what I'm looking at right now, is like, was I too rushed with the team building? But like, I'm not gonna lie, against this E4, ironically, I feel like the team building is slow. It's actually faster, because like, I don't think there exists a team that I could have built with this box where I could have gone through every Pokemon and been like, do I have a response for this? Because a lot of the time it also depends on like, how can I bait into it? Like with the Starmie, for example, I could have been like, oh yeah, Evire counters this, but only if I can switch into a Thunderbolt guaranteed. What if I'm baiting a random move? Then it's still not guaranteed, and then I literally have nothing in my box for this. Like, I feel like maybe Ludicolo would have been a good bring if this had better IVs, but it didn't. So I didn't bring it, because it would have been like more in the bulk. Except it doesn't have Protect, so it can't really recover that much. Like, Ranger's Ludicolo feels like a trap, because it's just like having a Protect Mon in terms of the recovery you get. You just get like the extra leftovers turn. Asparagus also wouldn't have been helpful against the Starmie. Like, I honestly think the biggest thing that was holding me back here was just not having a special tank that wasn't weak to Electric and Ice. All of my Pokemon that are like even remotely tanky on the special side, they're all weak to either Electric or Ice, and that's what I need them to resist. I know the obvious one is Chansey, but like, there are just there are a decent number of Pokemon that I could have gotten this run that would have fixed that problem for me. Maybe if Chimecho hadn't died at the start, this would have maybe been in the E4, but I kind of don't think so. Psychic's not a good type to bring. I don't know. Yeah, no, Gyarados also wouldn't have been hit. I don't know, man. I guess sometimes just be like that. I don't want to just chalk it up to RNG, but it does kind of feel like I just got... With the mix of encounters I had and with the battle I got, the specific one, I think that was just not really winnable. Spiritomb was a better choice than Rotom. I could see that. The problem is I just had no trust in Rotom. Or in Spiritomb. Because I'm not gonna lie... Where is it even? There it is. Every single time I've used this, it's been ass. Kingdra was Sniper, yeah, otherwise I would have brought it. If Kingdra had been Swiftum, I would have absolutely brought it. 100%. No guess about it, yeah. It also had terrible IVs. I was really sad about that encounter. Because I like Kingdra a lot, but like Sniper is just not having an ability. You know, like the Spiritomb, I just feel like whenever I use this, like... It's so deceptively frail. I don't know why, man. Whenever I try to switch this into like a neutral move, it loses like 70% HP. Which, like, if I have this as a tank, I need this to be able to switch into neutral moves. Because, yeah, it has like 2 or 3 immunities, but like... it doesn't really have any resistances. Not really. Like, it's neutral to Bug. It's neutral to... Not Psychic. It's neutral to, I don't know. It's just neutral to fucking everything. Like, this can't switch into anything unless it's immune to it. And then it can do, like, some damage with physical moves, even though it's physical attack. I guess mine actually has better physical attack, because it's, like... It's also minus defense and plus speed. Like, it's just... I don't know. My Rotom wasn't bad. I just never felt like I really got much from this. And honestly, a lot of the time, the pressure ability was, like, detrimental. Maybe I'm just, like, not smart, though. Like... I feel like Spiritomb is a really good Pokemon, I just wasn't that good at using it. But yeah, also just the lack of ghost types this run. I literally got the 2 guaranteed ghost types and I missed all the other ones. I didn't get a single other ghost type. So I just had... Whenever I was like, oh, I need like a normal immunity, a fighting immunity, like I just had nothing. Nothing in my box for that. Except the Pokemon that's also weak to fighting on the Scrappymons or the... You know, the, what is it, minus defense this guy was? Oh, minus special attack, yeah, like the no damage doing Rotom. 3 defense also. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I guess the question is, what now? I am not too upset about the loss because, like I said, I don't think there's much more I could have done. I also, and ironically, I don't think the Aggron loss mattered much. I think Aggron, I sacked it, or it died on the, like, on the part of the E4 when it was most useful. It would have had a lot of use against Cynthia, I'm not denying that, but for these 2 fights, like, it just wouldn't have switched in ever. Enjoy your evening, relax. I mean, yeah, that's the goal. The question is, I was planning, I had, like, a big thing planned, because, hopefully by Monday, I'll have my new model ready. And I was wanting to do my new model stream with Volt White 2. Like, started with that game and have my fresh overlays and everything. But I guess now the question is, are we doing that? Or are we replaying this game? Because I didn't beat it, right? I didn't. I didn't fight Cynthia. I didn't get into the Hall of Fame. But my goal for this was to practice for the Gauntlet. So to get info on each game, so that like when I do the Gauntlet proper, I have practiced each game. However, I'm also not sure if I'll do the Gauntlet because it's more and more seeming like Volt White 2 as the final part of the Gauntlet may be impossible. Or at least unfun and extremely tedious. Because the early game in that game is very, very reset heavy. And can just wipe you, like, through no fault of your own all the time. But, like, the first 3 gyms, you're just at the whims of RNG and encounters. And, like, I'm not gonna lie, like I always say, or like I've often said now, starting in August, I won't have as much time anymore. And I don't think I want to dedicate what little streaming time I'll have to playing the same 3 Pokemon games, to maybe make it to Volt White, to maybe beat Sharon, to then wipe to Roxy because I didn't get a Steel type, in the one area where you get a Steel type, and there's like 2 of them in there. So, I don't know. Because if I'm thinking I'm not going to do the Gauntlet, I should finish this game. If I'm thinking I will do the Gauntlet, then I should just move on to Volt White 2. I don't know, maybe I'll do like a poll on it. I don't know if that's a good idea, but that might be doable. I don't know, for I'll have a think on it. Tomorrow won't be Pokemon no matter what. Tomorrow will potentially be Repo with my buddy, who I'm also gonna, I think, go send my viewers to now. For at least the YouTube's viewers. Yeah, I'm gonna send those her way. But yeah, on Monday, we will see. I'll maybe post a poll about if people want to see Volt White 2 or they want to see me finish this game. I did learn a lot. I did write a lot of notes for this game. I would say don't get yourself chained too long to this thing. I do want to finish it, but like that's the thing. I don't want to do the Drayano Gauntlet for like a year, right? I don't want that to be the only thing I do. So it's like, in that case, I should finish this game so I can say I did my version of the Drayano Gauntlet. Like I said, I'll think about it, I'll post a poll, and we'll see on Monday. I'll give myself some days to think about it. For now, though, if I go to, I guess, analytics, not edit video, I am going to send my viewers over to a different stream, if I can figure out how. Oh, how do I do this? Oh boy. Oh god, how does... Where's the redirection? Customization? Redirect, there it is. Okay, good. No, not this one. Night. Oh, she didn't turn the fucking thing on! Oh my god, she's such an idiot. I told her to do it. She hasn't permitted me to raid her. Because she's stupid. Alright, whatever. She's streaming Cookie Run Kingdom. If you want to watch, I'll just put the link in the chat. At least in the YouTube chat, there you go. If you want to watch, you can go do that. And if not, then not. For the Twitch viewers, can I raid on Twitch? Wait, let me test this. Is there anyone else streaming? I guess would a raid even be worth it for this? I don't know. I don't know how raids work when you don't have, like, enough viewers for it to be, like, a big impact. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's streaming that I, like, enjoy because I don't use Twitch that much. Whatever. Anyway, I'll post a poll about it on the YouTube community thing, so to all the Twitch peoples who want to weigh in on that, go look at my YouTube channel. I'll post a poll in, like, half an hour or something. And then you can tell me what your take is on what game I should be completing next. Either way, thank you for watching. This was very fun. Even though we lost, I do think we played our best. And I'm glad we finally got to use some of the encounters like Love Disc and Manaphy to their full potential. Aggron, absolute goat. Won't ever forget how good it is to have a quad effective mod, especially when you have something like Rotom in the back that is immune to both of those types. God, what a good combination of Pokemon. Yeah, that's it. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for coming and watching. And I'll see you in the next stream. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye.